Let's get growing. Grab a tea, grab a blanket, and let's chill a while on Chillionaire Farm. Today is day 1 of winter, year 1. We've made 44,000 gold so far in our Hermit challenge. 44,000 out of 1,000,000, which is the goal. We are at foraging level 9 though, which is very close to one of our main goals to get mushroom logs on the farm. Once we hit level 10, we will have access to hardwood. And farming level 7 is close enough. We're getting there. We won't get there until next year to farming level 9, where we'll have access to seed makers. And those are the two things that are really going to propel this challenge towards the end. So strap into your beanbag chair and let's get growing. Welcome in Ember, Bim, Bells. Welcome in, welcome in. Enjoy your spots on the couch. Hit the wrong button, but love mods too? Absolutely. Maybe I should change the price of that just so they're not sitting right next to each other. But absolutely, we thank our mods here. We have volunteer mods, and I absolutely love them. I love that they're willing to do their job for absolutely nothing. And I love that they're willing to accept that it's not an obligation and it's not a responsibility. They're allowed to just enjoy themselves here. But I've got some backup in chat, and I really appreciate that. Emma, welcome in. Millie, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? Enjoy your beanbag chairs. Get comfy. Ember. All right, let's get growing. Let's get into it. I realized something overnight. I should be hoarding these. What I'm going to do is I'm going to build another chest for things that we want to hoard before selling. We're going to want to hoard all of our artisan goods until after we get the artisan perk, and then sell them all at once. That's just more profit from something that we're already doing anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the pickled corn. I'll leave a few in the chest for us to eat, but I'll put the rest in there. And once we get that artisan perk, we're giving ourselves a raise for work that we've already done. So that's going to play a role here. And I think that's it. We're not going to have to do any watering over winter, so we get to skip that entirely. We're going to start very quickly running out of things to do in winter time, and that's actually good news. Ember made some really nice pasta last night. We'll save you some. There you go. That's for, oh, it's for Millie. Oh, okay, I see. It's for Millie. You'll save Millie some pasta. That's okay. I can cook my own pasta. I'll be fine. Yeah, when you make pasta, is there such a thing as making less than you need? I've never in my life yet come across the perfect amount of pasta to cook. I'm not sure what that is. I don't even know what that would be. I need to fill in a few gaps here, but it doesn't really matter, being it's winter time. I don't think moss grows during winter, so this bottom section is really only going to be for used for the tappers throughout the winter. So I'm going to clear the grass now that this has filled in with fully adult trees that I'm not scared of swiping. It does appear that seeds will still spawn though, so maybe we still do have to keep an eye out down here. Why is the reply button not working? I don't know. I had a weird thing in Nabi's stream where I tried to reply to Fly, but it tried to open it into a thread and it would not let me reply then. Maybe that's what's happening with you. What do we have here? Oh, that's the stump. I keep forgetting about that stump. It appears that we do indeed have to continue looking for seeds, though. There are a good many seeds in the ground. So I guess seeds do drop, but seeds won't sprout or grow during the winter time, I don't think. So maybe we're safe to not really bother. And we can just wait and do it every so often. Professor, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? Vixter, welcome in. Lurking to get some cleaning in the office. Vixter is now lurking like a champ. Lurking is greatly encouraged. We love lurkers. Do your thing, Vixter. We love you. Hello, I'm Amethyst. Welcome in, Amethyst. Welcome in. How's it growing? It's nice to meet you. I'm Chill, and that is exactly what we do here. We chill and we hang out while I fail and make mistakes in Stardew Valley every day. So grab a tea, grab a blanket, pull up a beanbag chair, and let's chill. We're currently working on the Hermit challenge, where we never leave the farm. We're going to make 1,000,000 gold without ever having stepped foot off the farm. So we are currently still in year 1 at 44,000 gold. Things are going quite well, though. So I think we're going to progress through this challenge relatively quickly. This is still going to take a very long time. Shadow, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? Did you get your rest yesterday? You feeling a bit better? A bit more perky today? Amethyst, I'm okay. Not sure if I'm sick or not. Was sick yesterday. Guess tea helped. You found the right place, Amethyst. I'm sipping on my ginger tea today. And we have in our Discord channel, we have the Daily Cup of Tea channel, where we all share the teas that we're drinking. And actually, tomorrow, we will be having a Discord tea party in the afternoon, a couple hours after the stream is over. So if you are a tea enjoyer, then boy, have you ever landed in the right place. The Discord is lurker friendly. You will not be announced upon joining. You can lurk all you like, but if you do wish to participate, you must read the rules to the very end and then introduce yourself. But it is absolutely lurker friendly. There will be no announcement that you have joined. Shadow feeling better. However, I did get a lot of stuff done, so I'm tired again. Well, that's good, though, on both accounts. On both accounts, though. Feeling better, got stuff done. Get some stuff off your mind, off your chest, and then have some more rest. All right, let's get back into it. So it does appear that seeds will drop during the winter time, but I don't think they will sprout or grow at all. So I think this section is going to be fairly safe for us to kind of take it easy. Thankfully, the mushrooms will still continue to produce, and once we have our own mushroom logs, they will as well. And it seems that the entire winter is just going to be clay farming. Well, not necessarily clay farming specifically, but hoeing up the ground. We won't be doing any forestry. We're not going to be using tree fertilizer, so this is going to be a fairly monotonous winter. I don't think there's going to be much for us to do. Once we get the mushroom logs going and we get a steady supply of chanterelles, those will be our main source of food at that point. The pickled chanterelles make a very good food, and the pickled chanterelles are also going to be our main source of income for the rest of the challenge. So that's how that's going to go. And I guess we just get started. This is going to be our lot in life. I think we have chances to find winter roots on any random soil spot, right? Or must it be an artifact spot? it's entirely possible that this is just clay farming. If that's the case, I might be at that stage where I'm ready to just start sleeping days away. I don't feel like the clay farming, it was good for while we had other things to do and we were just working out the last of our energy. But at the 50 to 100 gold per day, I'm not thinking the clay farming is really going to do much of anything for us. If that's all we're looking at, I don't actually feel that this is, it's obviously in a min-max fashion worth it to do. But I think our time could be better spent sleeping until spring, if all we're doing is farming for clay. So we just need to get the quarry done every day and water the cat, and I think that's going to be it for winter. I have made a very, very important gameplay decision, strategy decision actually. This is a big deal. I've decided that we will not be building any more sprinklers. This may seem like a strange and drastic decision, but hear me out. The sprinklers take 1 copper bar and 1 iron bar each. Thank you for the follow. Follows here are anonymous. You're welcome to lurk all you like. You're welcome to nap all you like. Or you're welcome to join us in chat if you so please. It's entirely up to you. Shadow clay farming's worth has diminished significantly since the randomization changes. Right, I could spend my entire energy bar, and we're going to make possibly 100 gold per day. So 2,000 gold over the course of the winter is just not going to make that much of a difference. And I don't think I'm willing to spend that much real life time. Again, this is not a speed run, but I don't want to be wasting whole streams just digging for clay. Excuse me. So sprinklers take 1 copper bar and 1 iron bar, and our gold, our ore resources are the rarest resources we have. This is what we really need to budget, where we use our clay, iron, and gold. The gold is most definitely going to be used for seed makers as soon as we get access to them. Thankfully, preserve jars, which are going to be most of our income making potential, our pickled chanterelles is going to be most of our income, and they don't use ore at all. So that's actually wonderful news. Kegs is also 1 copper and 1 iron bar. So we would have to make lots of kegs, which means we would have to be using the kegs for the most profitable thing we could possibly do, right? We're never going to have access to a bunch of ancient fruit or star fruit or pineapple. We're not going to have access to a greenhouse. We're not going to have access to most of the most profitable things that you could make wine out of. Pumpkins are pretty much, pumpkins and melons would be the most profitable things to put in the kegs, but here's the interesting but, and this is what's changing the entire strategy here on this farm that I think will do us very well. The most profit per day that we could possibly make from a keg is, drumroll please, mead. Honey will turn into mead in 10 hours, so technically speaking, you could do 1 overnight and 1 during the day. And that's the most gold per day from a keg that we will have access to. But the bee houses also take iron bars. So instead of that led me through, instead of focusing on the kegs, we'll just build 1 or 2 kegs and a bunch of bee houses so that we have honey to put in the kegs throughout the winter as well. Oh, whoops, we've got ads coming. I'll finish, I think, the explanation. We only need a few kegs, but we need a bunch of bee houses, which leaves our copper available to make tappers then. And I like this whole strategy a lot better than focusing on the farming with the sprinklers. So we're going to be building tappers, lots of bee houses, and a few kegs. And then we'll use flowers for the summer and fall to make not wild honey, but flower honey, which is worth more than the mead anyway. So this has kind of taken shape. We do have an ad break coming up, though, so for anyone that's not currently subscribed, please turn your volume down now. I know I can be a bit quiet. I know the ads can be a bit loud. You're not going to miss anything. We're just going to sit here and yap and sip tea for a few minutes and wait for you to come back. So if you're not currently subscribed, please turn down your volume now. The ads are coming in 10 seconds, and I will see you in a few minutes. Thank you for the warning, Ember. I was going to talk right through that one. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Gonna have to dip out during the ad break, but I'll be back. Absolutely. Enjoy. Enjoy. Have a great day, Ember. Welcome in, Shannon. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? Alive, you promise. Awake is good. Asleep is good. Alive is good. All good things. Yes, I appreciate you, Ember. Thank you. Shadow, I am indeed tired, but it's one of those good tireds where I slept a lot last night. I went to bed very early. So let me do the math. I went to bed at 7:30 p.m. So I slept for 9 hours straight till about 4:30 a.m. and then got up. I didn't get out of bed. I just woke up, checked Discord, a few things, put on a YouTube video, went back to sleep for a couple more hours. So I got a total of 11 hours sleep overnight, which is great because last night I only got 4 hours or so. And that's kind of the schedule that I've fallen into, is on my nights that I work, I get home at close to 1 o'clock in the morning, maybe get to sleep by around 2 or 3 a.m., and get about 4 hours sleep. And then the next night, I'm getting 10 plus. So it's still not ideal, but it does work out. It does work out. So I'm tired in a good way. But yes, that's just how it's going to go. I'm going to be tired. That's how working night shifts works. But I'm having a great time. The work is hard, and it is tiresome by itself, but the team that I'm working with, they're a good bunch of folks that buckle down and get it done. So there has been very little negativity, if any, and we've just gotten the work done. And most nights we get it done early, so we can kind of just ride out the last half hour and relax a little bit, just sweep up before we get out of there. So that's been nice. All right, ad breaks should be over for everyone, so we can get back into it. We were just discussing the overarching strategy goals here. I am indeed going to give up on sprinklers, where I'm going to keep the farm fields small, because I've realized that the strategy I want to go with is going to be not using kegs really at all. We'll use kegs to process our spring wild honey, and we will use flowers to make the summer and fall honey more valuable than mead. We'll use tappers for profit only, basically, and we will use preserve jars for the chanterelle mushrooms that we'll be getting from the pine forest. Mango, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? Good to see you. And also, I've really determined, I think, that the mossy tree forest doesn't have that much of a value. I'll keep it. We'll keep making this a moss tree forest. to gather moss from. But other than that, I don't really have anything that we could gain from it. So that's really, we're going to be sleeping away these days in the wintertime. Mango, yes, we are on a Hermit challenge where we're looking to make 1 million gold without ever leaving the farm. So we're into winter of year 1 right now, and things are going well so far. We've got everything set up. I've got a plan for the future, and I think it's just a matter of seeing this thing through. It's going to take us quite a while. I'm estimating year 4 completion to make 1 million gold without ever leaving the farm. But we'll see. We'll see. Fly, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? Good to see you again this morning. Shannon, lurking to get some tea. Absolutely. Not the new kind. Don't want to be sleepy. Shannon is now lurking like a champ. Lurking is greatly encouraged. We love lurkers. Do your thing, Shannon. We love you. And Fixter is back. Welcome back. I hope your nap was relaxing and you absorbed some love from us while you rested. So we're going to just contemplate this mystery box while I have a sip of tea here before bed. What could possibly be in this darn mystery box? We will find out after we make 1 million gold. We'll march through town and get that thing opened and see what's inside. But until then, we'll just have to guess. Yeah, so 60 gold from all that hoeing up. I think we're just going to ignore the clay farming. So basically, we're going to do our quarry. We're going to swap out our dehydrated mushrooms. And that's pretty much it. We're going to take care of our tappers. Blackjack Zach, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing today? Fly, going fine, good sir. Will be lurking as usual, but I'm here in spirit, also in the walls, Illuminati. You're welcome, of course. Love lurkers. Zach, all that hoeing and only 60 gold? Need to up your prices. Sadly, I do not have control over that. I can't set my own prices. Wouldn't that be nice? There are market mods where you can do that kind of thing, I think, but this is completely unmodded, vanilla Stardew. So we're just going with the flow. We're growing with the flow here. So I think I'm going to ignore it. I don't feel like it was worth the effort. Fixter have decided to do a very small moss forest, approximately 2 rows, preserving everything except mushrooms, which you're dehydrating, selling full stacks of wood every week or so. Yeah, got 3 sprinklers made and 2 bee houses and tappers. Sounds like we're both kind of going along a similar path. Yeah, everything's got to be preserved, and the bee houses, I think, are actually going to be a very large part of the income here. Hey, Chill, just wanted to let you know about a new item I'm carrying. It's called a wood chipper. You can use it to break hardwood into several pieces of regular wood. I know wood can be hard to come by in the winter, so if your supply gets low, consider picking one up. Well, Robin, I will not be doing that. Hey, I've got a little challenge for you. Catch me a squid. You can fish them from the ocean at night. They only show up in the winter, though. Willie, sadly, I will not be doing that, Willie. Sorry, bud. I wish I could. But there's no Willie. No Willie in this challenge. Good morning, Pickles. This is our responsibility for the winter, is take care of Pickles. Fixture, base honey is 100 gold every 4 days, so pretty good even just for base. Right, we were just discussing the honey actually is the highest gold per day that we will have access to in a keg. It's the most profitable per day use of a keg that we have access to. Because when you make honey, it goes from 100 gold to 300 gold for mead. And it happens in slightly less than a day. So you could, if you had enough honey to keep the throughput, you could do one mead overnight and one mead during the day, that would absolutely be the most profit you could get from the kegs. But during the summer and fall, if you plant poppies in the summer and fairy roses in the fall, the honey is worth more than mead already. So then you don't need to process it at that point. As long as you can get mixed flower seeds sometimes. Ooh, powder melon seeds. We will plant those. There's no reason not to. Until we have access to seed makers during the winter, that's all we're going to get. All right. So that's it. We're just going to keep hoarding everything. Ashy, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? Oh, we've got our pickle jars are done. How's it growing, Ashy? Good to see you. And we're definitely not going to need the pickled corn for food anytime soon. I do want to keep a stockpile of maple syrup, at least some, to make sure we have enough to make all the bee houses we possibly can. The bee houses are 40 wood, 8 coal, 1 iron bar, 1 maple syrup. So this is all going to go very slowly. It's the iron bars that's going to be the bottleneck for a lot of things. Ashy going pretty good. Got off early from webinar because I'm up to date with my assessments. Good job, Ashy. Actually, we need to go. It's 9:20 a.m. We're about to go to bed. So we need to go contemplate this mystery box and have a sip of tea. What could be in this darn thing? All right, Pickles, it's 10 a.m. I'm headed off to bed. Good night. Good night, Pickles. We're going to make it through winter very quickly. But I am thinking this is probably a year 4. I'm aiming for year 4 here. It's going to take quite a while. We've got to build up our bee house and preserve jar empire and our mushroom log empire. These things are all going to take time. Been drawing a lot too. That's wonderful. Good morning, Pickles. Love you. Got a little bit of copper today. These chicken statues. So many chicken statues. Whale kisses. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? See, I can't swipe that or I kill the trees. We'll get it. We'll get it. Oh, we've got an oak resin ready. We're not going to need a lot of them. We're only going to make a few kegs, and I mean a few, like 5 or less total. That has turned into something that I'm just not actually that bothered with. At least it's a little easier to see the seeds in the wintertime. Whale Kisses getting comfy on a beanbag chair. It's good to see you. How's it growing? Alright, actually there's a lot of seeds here. And at a certain point, we can start selling them. It's not going to amount to much. But again, better than 0, better than nothing. Ashy on the upward swing, had a lot going on this past few weeks, but doing better. Might even be able to stream this weekend. Nice. Very nice. Alright, we've got a seed there. Whoops. Lots of seeds. So that's definitely part of the routine then. Whoops. There's some more grass to swipe. I thought I did this already. Why is there so much grass? Do trees drop more seeds during the winter time, or is it just that they've reached this stage of maturity now? Self-care really does do wonders, Ashy. It sure does. And that's going to point me to our pinned comment of the day. The purpose of life is to know yourself, love yourself, trust yourself, and be yourself. This quote brought to you by today's tea bag. My ginger tea had a lot to say this morning, just like our friend Ginger. Fly, good luck on your exam coming up. I know you've been doing a lot of studying. You got this. And I think it was Shrimpy recommended a you got this redeem. I am working on that. I didn't quite get to it this morning. But we will have an encouragement redeem coming up. Just so that we can show our support for people that are working on something or through something. I don't want to hit that little tree. Nice. You've got this, Fly. I know you've got this. Prof. All right. Well, that was actually very productive. We got a lot of seeds out of that. I think what I'll do, actually there's another one. I think what I'll do is I will hoard the seeds for now. And there's another one and another one. Oh my goodness. I'll hoard the seeds and another one. I'll hoard the seeds, and in the spring, once we have replanted the forestry plot, the lumber plot, then we can think about starting to sell them. We did find out that the field snacks are not profitable to make. They're decent food. They're an okay food. They're not even that great. But we do have quite a stock of seeds. So we're not going to need all of those. At a certain point we can start selling them. It's not going to be a lot of money, but it's also not going to be zero. Professor, there are many friends here. I love it here. I love it here. I love seeing all the friends every day. But have a great day at work, Professor, and thank you for stopping in. Shvaro, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? We'll have a sip of tea and contemplate our mystery box here. And then we'll head to bed. Professor, you've got big things in the works. Ooh, gotta be devious and sly. So the real devious and sly thing to do would be to not say that you've got big things in the works. It's not much of a surprise if you've told us there's a surprise. But I am excited to see. All right. He's a fox, of course he's sly. Yes. Clever. Good morning, Pickles. Oh, a shrimp. Well then, Pickles. Thank you, sir. Oop, don't water the rock. Stereotyping. Tell your kids I said pss, pss, pss. You tell him that every time. Ugh, it was a bait. Sometimes the overlapping branches make me think that there's a seed in the ground. Okay. Oh yeah, they're definitely dropping seeds every day here. So this is something we could do for sure every day. Oh, and a mossy seed. So many seeds. They need the daily dose, yes. Bells get to work from home. Congratulations. And you are in the right place to get comfy and chill. So that's just a wonderful day. But welcome in. How's it growing? Obviously more comfy today. It's good to see you, of course. Oh, there's one as well. Oh, we're starting to get quite a few tree seeds out of this. The oak seeds, sadly, the acorns are really the only ones that amount to anything. The acorns are 20 gold apiece. But this is basically free money just laying on the ground, so we might as well get it. No, there was not. There was not something there. Okay. Bells, as comfy as I can be during a time when it's super busy at work, because we have this annual event we host, and our department always seems to end up scrambling. I get you, I get you. I have seen and heard, though, that working from home can be more productive than going to the office, so I hope that's what you find. I'll come back for those. I hope that's what you find. Mango can confirm, yeah? Yeah, I've heard it can be, because you're more comfortable, and one of the main things is you're less interrupted, right? At least for those of us that don't have small children, anyway. I guess if you had small children about, maybe the less interrupted isn't true. I'm gonna keep all of the gifts, I think, that Pickles gives us. I'm very proud of that little cat. I feel like putting them on the fridge, you know what I mean? Bells, that's what I think, which is why I'm a bit annoyed the directors asked everyone to work Monday to Wednesday in preparation for the conference on Thursday. Aha. Mango, all of our full-time at-home people are top performers. Was ranked 2 of 38. Yeah, well, that's why you're a supervisor now, yeah. But so you think the working from home, not only you think, you have data to back this up. The working from home is indeed a factor in productivity, and it's a positive factor in productivity. So that is interesting to hear. I've heard that from a few sources now, so I think I can trust the data now. And it's not surprising to me. What is surprising is that companies are still refusing to allow it when there's plenty of data to back it up. All right, I think that's it for today. Oh wait, I do need to go get those mushrooms out. I forgot. We got good coffee at home and not cheap corporate coffee. Aha! That's all the difference. The quality of coffee equivalent to the quality of work. You want the good stuff, you got to provide the good stuff. Shadow says that's good, though I swear companies were trying to roll back on work from home, even though it saves them money too. So one of the large things about this, I'm not going to get into this too far, but one of the large things about it is corporate real estate. The companies still have the buildings leased. They're already spending that money, and they can't just undo the lease, right? They can't just send everyone home and no longer rent a building. And so they feel like it's kind of a sunk cost fallacy. They feel like they have to use what they've paid for already. Bells, I can lock in better at home, less distractions, but people think it's better to be in person because everyone's right there to talk to, which is why there are more distractions. But I also notice people in the office spend more time socializing rather than working. This is natural human tendencies. And there are plenty of people that cannot self-motivate at home. That is a thing. It's different strokes for different folks. I understand. But for me, I could definitely lock in better if there weren't social distractions around me. Mango, I think a lot of the higher-ups are older and think out of sight, out of mind. So you need to make an effort to be heard on top of being good at what you do. And that's the base. That's the real base. Is if there's something that you want to ask for from your company, the first thing you need to ask yourself is, before I even speak to them, do they like my work? Right? That's the very first thing as a prerequisite for asking for something from your company. Do they like my work? If they like your work, then they're much more likely to satisfy any request you have. Victor, this is why I love lone working in an office. No real distractions. Yes, the distractions, they're inevitable, right? When you have a bunch of people together in the same place, they're inevitable. You're not going to prevent them. You just have to manage them. All right. So we'll get along. We'll go pet the cat. Good morning, Pickles. Love you. I was looking just out of curiosity. It appears that we do not have any chance at getting more than 2 candles during Grandpa's evaluation. I was curious. So I did the math, and if I'm correct, there's actually 0 chance of us having any more than 2 candles at Grandpa's evaluation. So sadly, we will not be getting a statue of perfection. Victor, do you mind me asking why you're stockpiling jars and dried mushrooms? That's because we're going to hit artisan at level 10 farming. Until we get to level 10 farming, all of those things are worth a lot less money. As soon as we hit level 10 farming, I'm going to dump them all in the bin for 40% more cash. We're giving ourselves a raise for work that we've already done. So we might as well wait. There's no real downside to waiting. You know, we have no use for money in the meantime, so I'm going to wait until it's worth as much as it can be. Bells, I realize despite only working 3.5 years, I've become kind of vital. Do a ton of work, so I've gotten some accommodations for the 3 to 4 day conference. I only work 1 day because the first year I did the conference, it low-key destroyed me. Oh, like a husk of a person. It was so exhausting. Yeah. Yes, so if they like your work, then you can say, hey, that wasn't my thing, right? Can I be excused? And I keep mistaking the overlapping transparent trees for seeds. If they like your work, they're much more likely to say, hey, yeah, take some time and keep doing what you do. But that's the answer you're looking for, is keep doing what you do. If what you do isn't satisfying them, then when you ask them for a favor, they don't really have a reason to say yes. So it is important to be a good employee at the base of things, so that you can have that good relationship, because in the end, they're just in it for the money. They have no personal vested interest in your well-being. They really don't. Sadly, that's the state of things, and they don't have an incentive to. Good companies know that there are incentives to having employees with good mental health and good physical health. Regular average companies have no incentive for that. So it's completely understandable that they want you to perform, so that they feel like they need to keep you, and that's the reason to treat you well. Because you're a profitable employee. So once you think about it that way, it starts to make sense. It would be nice, and this is the great thing about nonprofits and not-for-profits, is that when you remove profit as the reason why they are doing business, they can start caring about people again. And it doesn't even matter what the purpose of the nonprofit or not-for-profit is. It creates an entirely different mentality of how to run the business. All right. We are getting quite a few seeds per day for a lot less effort than the clay farming. This is going to be, 60, 70, so 100, 140, 150 gold, something like that, from a lot less time and effort than the clay farming, 3 times as much money. So I'm willing to do that. And every time we get 40 gold, or 40 stone, I'm thinking of it like gold, it's so rare. Every time yes, Vixter, that's exactly. I tried it, I'm done with it. It's definitely, if you're min-maxing every day, it's more money, and therefore it's the right thing to do, but man, it's just so monotonous. I just don't have it in me to do that. Bells, not the best in social situations, get overwhelmed and easily drained, so it's nice they don't force me to do that, and only for the one day I'm super needed. Yes, absolutely. It's good. That's good news. Shannon is back. Tea gotten. Wonderful. I hope your tea is relaxing and you absorbed some love from us while you rested. I've got an unusual request. Could you keep this a secret? I want to deliver an amethyst to Emily. It's her favorite stone. Tell her it's from me, Clint. Nope. Nope. It's hot there. It's quite hot and muggy here too as well. Love you, Pickles. Good morning. Also have a life update. Ooh, here we go. Bells, nope, I can't be Clint's wingman. Well, I can't be anything at this point, but definitely, especially not that. Excuse me, Pickles. Alright, let's check for seeds. I really do. I wonder if it's... I don't know if it's just the difference between the maturity of these trees, or just that maybe trees do drop more seeds during the winter time. There seems to be just a lot. No, that's a hallucination. Okay. No job. Job center can't help me until I'm unemployed officially. Well, if you have no job, then when do you become officially unemployed? Is that not today? Congratulations on being done with that place, first of all. The 1st of June. Why do you have to wait if you're already out of work? What's the delay in being considered unemployed? That seems off. You have jobs. Oh, okay. So you're still on the schedule. You're still on the schedule, but you won't be working them, or you've got 4 shifts left. Okay, okay. I see. So the job center won't help until you are officially unemployed. Well, that is a shame. I wish you the best of luck. Alright, what am I seeing here? It's like all hallucinations from the trees being overlapping. Fixer job center, so annoying. Okay, so that's a little different over there. I mean, we have our inconsistencies here as well, but requiring you to be unemployed to be allowed to access social services would only make sense to me to receive unemployment compensation. But helping you search for a job, that should be just a social service provided to everyone regardless of employment status, I would think. At least I would like, I guess. That's like a utopian desire. Shannon woke up early for them to tell me that. Ugh, ugh. Alright, well, you've got some time to yourself then. That's good. You can pursue your own endeavors in the meantime. Alright, let's check these other... We've got to grab our mushrooms and check for artifact spots. So we've actually stayed up till almost noon today. We've got a bit of rain blowing in here. It's been a wild few days. Very hot, very muggy. It's actually nice to see the rain. It might cool down a little bit. Wolfie, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? Good to see you. We're going to plant these other... Dad joke? Alright, give me 1 second. Let me plant these 3 powder melons. I've got one for you. Shannon, there's a mod that gets rid of crows. No more scarecrows. Oh boy, here we go. Another mod to add to the list. Alright, Wolfie. You know, I always hated facial hair, but over time, it grew on me. Ah. Ah. Boo, Captain K. Boo, yeah, exactly. Pierre, what the heck do you think you're doing here? Get off my porch. Welcome in, Captain K. Welcome in. Thank you for for joining in. Hello there, Chill. So your first due in Stardew Valley's almost over, huh? If you keep buying seeds from me, you'll be twice as productive next year. Pierre, I have not bought a single thing from you, and I will not. And I have some exciting news. I'll be selling new seed varieties in my shop next year. I should have one new variety per season. Well, that's all I wanted to say. Have a good one. Just showed up on my front porch for some self-promo. You know that's against the rules, Pierre. You know, I wouldn't even bother trying my competitors' seeds. Pierre seeds are the highest quality seeds you'll find anywhere. That's a promise. Bells, Pierre's wondering why you aren't coming to his store. I mean, I don't try to hide my feelings for Pierre anyway, so I don't know why he would wonder. I make it very clear why I do not frequent Pierre's. Shannon, there's also a mod that allows you to overthrow Lewis as mayor. Yeah, we've seen, we talked about that the other day, I think, that does indeed exist. I love that exists. Koala, welcome in, welcome in. Enjoy your beanbag chair, get comfy, and let's chill a while. How's it growing? Dear Chill, tomorrow we're all gathering in front of Marnie's house for the Festival of Ice. It's a celebration of winter. There will be snowmen, ice sculptures, and an ice fishing competition. Arrive between 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. if you'd like to participate. Mayor Lewis. No thank you. No thank you, Mayor Lewis. Warning, people ahead. Scree, go on now, get. You shall not pass. We're just normal farmers. For the nothing. Good morning, Pickles. Love you. Cheese bud. What are you doing in my swamp? My sister has one of those absolutely massive love sack beanbags. It's so nice. That's what I always think of. Yeah, well, there you go. I've seen pictures of those. They do look fantastically comfortable. Let's imagine it's that. Nope, people suck. I thought for sure there was something there. Ah, that's what was there. Is there more nothing today, Koala? There could be. There could be. Vixter has redeemed a raffle for nothing. Exactly. All right, we're gonna do the full hour for that, so we'll go ahead and start one. It's just about 9 o'clock. We'll make that one for 10 o'clock. So there is a raffle for nothing going on right now. Has just begun. You can type !enter to win absolutely nothing. I want to be very open and honest. There is nothing on the table here. You have a chance at nothing. There is nothing for to win. I've had lots of rave reviews about other people's nothings that they have won. So if you would like to, it's one entry per person. Don't get greedy. There are indeed enough nothings to go around. Cat, welcome in, welcome in. Glad I got here in time for the Shrek impression. Lee Chat, welcome in, welcome in. Good luck. Shannon, mission attempted the Hermit farm with no use of spawning anything in. There you go. There you go. Just like the rest of us. Reezy, welcome in, welcome in. Good luck. Lee Chat, I hope I win nothing. Good. I wish you the best of luck. It's very popular. We'll get there. Right, Koala, we'll get there. Exactly. Fixter, today's your day. All right, we'll see. Bells hasn't had any luck yet. Shannon put her sign, her nothing went on a sign. There you go. On display for the world to see. Koala, nothing could change everything for me. Lee Chat, the anticipation's killing you. Well, it is an hour. It's going to be at the next hour. This one just began, so I'm not trying it immediately. We'll give it an hour. The little Streamlabs bot there will make sure that we're reminded every so often And you don't have to be present for the drawing. Any winnings will be sent to you through a Twitch whisper. So there's no need to stay around. If you do win, your winnings will be sent to you through a Twitch whisper. Cat is now lurking like a champ. Lurking is greatly encouraged. We love lurkers. Do your thing, Cat. We love you. We'll be with you for your meetings. Don't you worry. We're with you in spirit. Good luck. We'll do our little sweep for seeds here. We've settled into a decent winter daily routine. Whoop. All right. How's it growing, Lee Chat? I don't think I caught the end of that that group speedrun. I was actually quite invested in that. How did that turn out? Did you guys beat the world record? It was a fun time. Now, I see these hallucinations. A lot of times the overlapping trees really makes it look like there's a seed there. Uh-huh. Was there something there? Nope. Nope. Overlapping trees again. There is a seed up there, though. Koala gonna do a Joja run next, but dreading it. Need the achievement. Oh, you know what? It's not as fun just because it's not as challenging. But it is a lot easier. Like, you get through the game a lot faster. Lee Chat, we're nowhere near world record, but we did have fun. Well, that's what we're playing the game for, right? Shannon, glad you're leaving the company. Yeah. Yeah, you've got to take care of yourself. You've got to have the courage to leave situations that are no good for you. And I'll just read out that quote of the day again. Pinned comment of the day is, the purpose of life is to know yourself, love yourself, trust yourself, and be yourself. Brought to you by today's tea bag, a ginger tea from Yogi. I would love to get sponsored. Yogi Tea, if you're listening, please, please, please. I want free tea. I want my free Yogi Tea. I would gladly shill your products day in and day out. Just speedrun it. Yeah, that's what the Joja runs, that's what they're good for. It's just kind of, it's like Stardew Valley on easy mode. If you have figured out how to make money well and quickly, then Joja just goes wild. Excuse me. Retep, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? Chill for Yogi Tea Mayor. I mean, it really does, it improves my life having tea. Shannon, if I was a tea company, I'd deliberately sponsor you because you've encouraged me to drink herbal tea. Well, I guess that's what I'm here for then. To convert people. Ooh, we've got a copper bar. That is half of a tapper. Ha ha ha. Nice. All right. Let's go contemplate our mystery box and have a sip of tea before we head to bed. I wonder what is in this darn box. We'll find out. We'll find out after we make 1,000,000 gold. We'll march that box through town. Not talk to a single soul, not even introduce ourselves to Clint, and just slap it on the table and say, hey, open this. Shannon, yes, the sleepy tea does in fact work. It does in fact work. I'm glad you have found it. Misa, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? I'm well. I'm tired, but doing well. As is my new normal. Tired and happy. I got a lot of sleep last night to counteract the sleep I missed the night before and the sleep I'll miss tonight. This is going to be an every other day schedule. I think, Retep, we were talking about the sleep schedules. But I am, within any given 24-hour period, I am getting between 6 and 8 hours of sleep. It's just that I'm getting that not in 7-hour periods every night. Right? It's 4 hours one night, 12 hours the next night, or 10 hours the next night, something like that. Misa, streaking on your birthday. It's your birthday today. First of all, thank you for the streak and thank you for being here, but happy birthday. I hope your birthday can be as happy and pleasant as you wish. Happy birthday, Misa. Who knew aniseed, licorice, and fennel makes you sleepy? Well, I don't know that any of those specifically are sleepy ingredients, but the act of making the tea and sipping a very pleasant tea is a very relaxing thing to do. Misa getting a new car today. Wow, very nice. Now that's a birthday. Wolfie gifted a sub to Misa. Thank you, Wolfie. Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate that. I'm sure they do as well. Misa, you now no longer know what ads are. And you get to use our cute little Fred and Ginger emotes all over Twitch. Wolfie has now gifted 76 subs in this channel. Thank you, Wolfie. Always appreciated. A wonderful crusader against marketing. Alright, let's check for seeds here. A rusty spur may or may not be worth more than the seeds I could dig up, honestly. These artifacts that we get on the farm are pretty much worthless. Wolfie hates ads. I hate ads. Don't we all hate ads? Isn't that something we all share in common? We all hate ads unless it's the Super Bowl. They do come up with some bangers for the Super Bowl. And then pay, what, $20 million for a 30-second ad slot. Yes, it is support. Watching the ads does help support. But I'd like to be honest about the fact that it's not life-changing, right? It's wonderful that you're here. I love hanging out. I would love to not have ads. I would love to feel like we're here to hang out with each other and that it's not transactional. And that's, like I said in the Discord, that's why I won't be doing I'm not going to be participating in the new creator badge. I forget what it was called. The creator custom badges. I could do that. You could have custom badges to use in my chat only. You wouldn't be able to display them elsewhere. But the help article, the announcement article that they wrote about it, made it very clear that the intention was human psychology. The intention was marketing psychology. They decided that if you had custom badges available, you would spend more money, and I can't get on board with that. Millie, I like ads just to mess with Wolfie. But yeah, they are so happy about their announcement for creator custom badges, and the article announcing it is just such a greedy cash play. I can't get behind it. You can turn off stream streaks. Is that for the channel, or that's on your own end, on the viewer end? I mean, I think people like it. It does feel a bit, you feel a bit pressured to show up, and I don't like that part. But I think people generally do enjoy to be able to show their stream streaks. Jittery, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? I'm doing well, I'm doing well. I'm very tired and happy. Having a great day so far. I've got my ginger tea. I've got wonderful people in chat. Yourself included. It is a very rainy, hot, muggy day outside. So I will not be spending much time outside today. But I do have work later, so I didn't really have that option anyway. I do have a few things to finish up in the garden, though, over the next few days. So hopefully I get a decent day to do that. Turn it off at the channel level. Please don't. I need to catch up to Millie and Shadow. Good luck, Shannon. Good luck. Because I don't think either of them are going to be dropping their stream streaks anytime soon. I think they both just hit 80 yesterday. Millie, why would you? I want to be streaking. Right, exactly. I think they both hit 80 yesterday, which is coincidentally the exact number of days since I made affiliate. Coincidence? I think not. Bells, I'm not super compelled to maintain streaks, but I like showing up for chill Stardew streams. Don't we all? Don't we all? Jittery, good, super happy. Dilma tea just arrived. So excited to try them. I've never heard of this. Could you please post that in our Daily Cup of Tea channel? Just a picture of a tea bag or the brand, the box, something. I would love to look them up. Jittery, I'll try passion fruit, pomegranate, and honeysuckle. They all sound fantastic, but don't listen to me. I'm going to say that about every single thing. Millie, me and the Shadow, the same. We both have cats. Dun dun dun. Thank you, Jittery. Thank you. That way I can look them up and see for myself. I'm always up for new teas. Always up for new teas, unless Yogi wants to sponsor me. I'm gonna keep plugging that. How about that? I'm just gonna keep plugging that. Eventually, maybe they'll hear. Eventually, maybe they'll hear. Lee Chat having an amazing chill morning. Anyone else? Yes, absolutely. I love this. Ginger tea is really just sending me into an absolute relaxation spiral. I'm spiraling. All right. Jittery Yogi, sponsor chill, please. Yes, let's just start spamming emails. Bells, hopefully, honestly, feeling low-key zen. Hopefully nobody at work ruins the vibes. I love that for you, Bells. I love that for you. I hope it continues throughout your day. I hope you can continue that zen feeling. Nice. I will never complain about free coal. Why did I not pick that up? Shannon, took 13 days then from you getting affiliate for me to find you not complaining about that. Pickles, where have you gone? He's over here hiding behind the trees. Yeah, there he is. Splooted. I love the cat sploot. Oh, whoops, we've got ads coming in. We do have ads coming up, so anyone that is not currently subscribed, please turn down your volume now. I know I can be a bit quiet. I know the ads can be a bit loud. You're not going to miss anything. I'm going to go refill my tea, and then I'm going to bring the birds in. So you're not going to miss a thing. We're all going to take a little break here, and then we'll be right back to it. So if you're not currently subscribed, please turn down your volume now. The ads are coming in 10 seconds, and I will see you in a few minutes. Alright, we should all be back from ads now, so we can get back into it. I was going down to the quarry to check. We've got a little bit of copper today. And then we'll check for seeds, and that's pretty much the daily routine for the entire winter. That's it for us. We might be able to make it through the whole season in one stream because there's just not that much going on here. But Fred and Ginger are now with us. I've got a nice fresh hot cup of ginger tea. And stretched my legs a little bit. Wolfie is asking about gardening. How do I properly grow Plectranthus amboinicus? I don't know that scientific name right off the top of my head, so I'm going to go Google that and see what we are even talking about. Mexican mint. Okay. First of all, are you trying to grow indoors or outdoors? Okay, so it looks like it's fairly similar to an oregano or a mint, and they're usually fairly hardy, robust plants. So are you trying to grow indoors or outdoors? Is this a house plant? Is this planted out in the garden? As a house plant, it seems like it would be fairly similar to any other house plant, but especially similar to a succulent, where it wants to get dry between waterings. But it seems like it shouldn't be too terribly hard to grow. Kind of a beginner-friendly plant. Just make sure it gets plenty of sunshine, but also some shade during the day, not direct sun for the entire day. And make sure you water it deeply but infrequently. You don't want to be watering every day or possibly even every week. You want to make sure it's 100% soaked top to bottom every watering, and then wait for it to be completely dry between waterings. If you're using potting soil, you're going to want to make sure that you use a decently draining potting soil. What you might want to do is get a regular potting soil and then add extra drainage in the form of the volcanic glasses, which for whatever reason I always forget off the top of my head. Oh my goodness. Why do I forget the names for these things? Perlite. Perlite, vermiculite, crushed lava rocks too. Stuff like that. Things that are going to break up the compaction of the soil, prevent compaction, increase water retention and drainage at the same time. Give the roots places to find things. Do you have any questions? Or is this just for entertainment purposes only? This was a theoretical question? All right, just let me know if there's anything else. And as a reminder, there is a raffle going on for nothing. There is absolutely nothing at stake. You cannot win a darn thing. There's nothing on the table, but at the top of the next hour, we will be drawing a winner of nothing. So that's about 35 minutes away now. There's one entry per person, and the prize is absolutely nothing. Everyone previously has truly enjoyed their nothings. It comes highly recommended. And you will get your winnings through a Twitch whisper, so you do not have to be present. Anyone that does win nothing will receive their winnings regardless of attendance in the stream. So there's nothing to worry about. We do have some past winners have won multiple times. Ember is currently renting out her nothing, her spare nothing. The first nothing she keeps for herself, but the second one she's currently renting out, and the fee is nothing. So it's a fair trade. In exchange for nothing, you'll get to use her nothing for an unspecified period of time. All right. Nothing gets close to how much nothing matters to me. It is a very popular raffle. Speaking of which, I got some more game keys today for our World Ocean Day fundraiser next month, which is only 2 weeks away, guys. Actually, it's exactly 2 weeks away. Not next Thursday, but the Thursday after that will be our first World Ocean Day fundraiser stream. And I just got 2 keys for No Man's Sky added to the list. So we will be raffling those off. That's why we have the raffles for nothing, because I was testing out the raffle function in Streamlabs in preparation for giving away game keys for the fundraiser to save the whales. The info for that fundraiser is in the Discord in a channel just for that. But we will be raising funds to help try to legislate against whale hunting in Norway for World Ocean Day. That will be a week-long fundraiser. I will be doing an extra Saturday stream, and on the days that I don't have to work, I will be doing longer than 4 hours on those days. And we will be giving away, I believe we will have at least 2 game keys per day to give away. Currently, the games on the list are Rain World, Ever After Falls, Bathhouse Creatures, Lottle Knot, and No Man's Sky. Again, these are listed in the World Ocean Day fundraiser channel on the Discord. But we just got those No Man's Sky keys today. Good morning, birds. And we probably will be getting a couple keys for House Flipper 2. I think that should be about it. I think I probably won't ask for more than that. They've given enough already, and that's 2 keys for each game. So during each stream, we'll give away 2 keys per day. There will also be some incentives I'm working on currently. I'll have some funny things to put on the overlay while we're doing it, and I'll do some reading and possibly, don't get your hopes up, I might do a little singing if people donate certain amounts. So we're really getting prepped for this to try to prevent the whaling in Norway. We don't need to be losing more whales than we've already lost. Good morning, Pickles. Love you. And there sure as heck is no reason why we need to be killing whales for meat, of all things. Alright, we've got enough for an iron bar, which means we can make a bee house now. This will be our first bee house that we've made. So if we can keep doing that over the winter, then our strategy starts to take shape for next year. I'm still estimating we're going to finish this in year 4. I would be happy with year 4. I think any faster than that is maybe being a little over-ambitious. But I think by year 4 we can have enough machines going that we can get this thing done, get our 1,000,000 gold, and get out of here. I was very happy to be isolated after the Date Everyone at Once challenge was complete. But I'm sure by year 4 of being by ourselves here on the farm, I will probably be ready to be doing something else, to get back to socializing with people. Just not Pierre and Lewis. Like I could go the rest of my Stardew career without ever talking to Pierre again and be a perfectly happy man. Shannon, don't they just do it for sport? They call it tradition, but they are ostensibly doing it for meat. They're just doing it for tourism, I think, more than anything else, because they consider it to be a national tradition, and it's absolutely barbaric, and there's no point for it. We don't need to be doing that. Not only do we not need to be doing that, it's incredibly dangerous for the world as a whole to be reducing the populations of these ocean creatures. They're basically keystone species or umbrella species, depending on the vocabulary you're using, where their presence in the sea is what allows everything else to thrive. Without them there, the oceans start to break down pretty quickly. So we really need them to be there. Not to mention just the humanity of it. There's a lot of reasons why we should not be hunting whales. And so this fundraiser will be helping to fund protesting, lobbying, legislating, all the efforts to prevent this from happening in the future, as well as cleanup missions to get rid of old fishing equipment on the sea floor that can entangle and endanger ocean life. Lots of good stuff coming from the Whale and Dolphin Conservancy. Alright, so we'll grab our mushrooms, we'll check the other quadrant for artifact spots, and then we will be to bed. And we may get through the entire month of winter during today's stream. I hope we do. I hope we can do this in one stream and then get back to actually doing things. Nope, nothing here. Alright. What's up, Fred? Fred has some stuff to say today. Lady Elena, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? It's good to see you. Oh no. Not another one. Oh no. Oh no. Another meteorite. Or meteor, I guess. Not a meteorite. A meteorite would have burned up on him on entry, but a meteor will hit the ground, so not another one. K-Dude is now lurking like a champ. Lurking is greatly encouraged. We love lurkers. Do your thing, K-Dude. We love you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you stopping in. Lady Elena, no, there's no limit to the number of meteors you can have. It's just a rare event, supposedly. It's just a rare event that can happen every so often. I think there's something like a 1% chance on any given night. The game's really trying to get you to leave the farm. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, what do we need? We need coal. We need wood. And we need maple syrup. And we have a bee house. Alright, so we'll put this bee house over here. And actually, what I would like to do... You good, Fred? Whoops. You good? Kind of wrapped up in herself over there. What I would like to do... Yeah, I'll do this. I'll build them in little enclosures where I'll plant the inside with flowers. And then once the flowers grow, I'll chop out everything that's not... that's not either a poppy or a fairy rose during summer or fall. During spring, it will be most profitable for us to turn those wild honeys into mead rather than doing the flower honey. So that's what we'll do in spring. But for summer and fall, we will just be selling the poppy and fairy rose honey for maximum profit. Shannon, me secretly wishing people can just understand we don't own the world, we just live in it. Right. We have to survive here, and it does not do us any good to make this place worse. We're only harming ourselves. And them too. I mean, but from the perspective of the folks that want to do that, they have to be educated that it's also harming us. Okay. A train is passing through Stardew Valley. How about that? I will not be going to see that. That's right. Killing off one species absolutely can destroy an entire ecosystem. That is what we're talking about. Keystone species and umbrella species, where they're not predators, but their presence does control an entire system. So many other things rely on the whales existing so that they can thrive there as well. So that's why I've partnered with Whale and Dolphin Conservation to run this week-long fundraiser. And Shadow is also participating, so keep an eye out for Shadow's schedule. They've already posted it in my self-promo, but also on their own Discord as well. There are quite a few other streamers that are participating, of course, and we will be during that week trying to raid out to them to make sure that we have a continuous train of fundraising going on. Lady Elena entering to win. There will be more chances. Don't you worry, there will be more chances, but for now, everything is nothing. That's what I was just speaking of. These fundraisers for these raffles for nothing are really just practice for the fundraiser. We've got lots of game keys to give away. Want to make sure that goes as smoothly as possible. Oh, we've got to put stuff back in the pickle jars. And I will be turning off the raffle for nothing during the fundraiser because those raffles will be reserved for game key giveaways. So prepare yourselves. There will be no raffles for nothing during the week of the fundraiser. But I will turn the redeem back on after the fundraiser is over. Alright, I think that might have pushed us over to a monetary update, a financial update here. Yes, indeed it did. We have now made 45,000 gold. Winter is not going to be a lot, because we're just hoarding everything until we get our artisan skill. As soon as we get artisan, we'll dump everything. Yes, we have had a lot of fun practicing. Cat. Oh, pro tip. This is kind of a cheat, almost a hack. Life hack. If you don't enter the raffle for nothing, you get nothing. It's almost like we all win. It's like we all win, right? We will be doing no quests. We will be doing no quests. We will not be leaving. Good morning, Pickles. Love you. Ginger agrees. Yes. Actually, yes. She's being very happy right now. Oh, that's right. Are we saving the geodes too, or just the mystery boxes? I think we just saved the mystery boxes. Excuse me, Pickles. I need to get out of here. For the seed weeds, you want to leave all of the weeds. Every weed has a chance to become a seed weed overnight. So you actually need to have all of the weeds there to increase your chances of successfully spawning a seed weed. So I just went through, chopped out all the trees, chopped out all of the driftwood and stones until it was only weeds left, and that was how we did that. And then we did seem to prove, it's too small of a sample size, but we seemed to prove that going in every day and collecting the special weeds yielded more seeds than just waiting until the end of the season. I can't be 100% on that. As I said, it was a very small sample size. We only left one. There's the meteor. Okay, you know what? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Also, I think at the end of the challenge, maybe we go ahead and upgrade our pickaxe and take care of the meteors. We might save that for just coming back to visit the farm, or we might do that immediately. I don't know. I might, by the time we're done with this challenge, I might want to just be out of here. Blood Rose, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? It's good to see you. We got a second meteor just a minute ago, right here. So thankfully it's not blocking too much from happening. But I would really love to stop getting these meteors. I wonder though, because I don't have a lot of crops and I don't have a chicken coop, I wonder if like some of the other events are just not possible to happen, and so we might get a lot of meteors here. Millie, weird question, but it's harder to see on Fred when she has an ingrown feather. So to find them on Ginger. No, it's just that Ginger was going through the end of adolescence. So Fred does molt from time to time as well, but Ginger was going through her teenage emo phase, so she was going through kind of constant molts, where she was dropping and regrowing feathers. So when Fred does it, they're easy to see. They're maybe not as easy for you to see if you're not familiar with her, but I can see them, even though everything's white. It's not that hard. I don't know if I answered your question or not. Lady Elena ended up putting the cat down yesterday. I'm very sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're past it though. From an outside perspective, it was very likely the right thing to do, like we talked about yesterday. I'm so sorry. And you will continue to miss him. That won't go away. Can we just get some hugs in chat? Yeah, Lady Elena, that's what every vet has said, and I continue to repeat to everyone that will listen because it is so important. It's better months early than one day late. So I'm very sorry you've had to go through that. It's always one of the hardest days, just absolutely devastating. One of the hardest days. But I'm glad to see you afterwards, that you're going to be okay. All right, we've gone through here. We've spotted our meteor. Excuse me, Pickles. I hope your daughter can get through her schooling okay. Yeah. It's just rough. It's just rough. I don't know, are we keeping the geodes? I think I'm selling the geodes. I think we'll keep the mystery boxes that we find. So we'll check up here. We're going to bed by noon. Mango is now lurking for meetings like a champ. Lurking is greatly encouraged. We love lurkers. Do your thing, Mango. We love you. Shannon's had to do that. Yes, everyone who's had to own a pet basically has had to go through this. It's hard. You're losing a family member. And when it comes to the end, it's always a difficult decision. And sometimes we need to have that, especially the vet, but someone from an outside perspective say, hey, it's time. Because we're not in a mental space where we can rationally think that through, you know? There's no way that I can remove my emotion from that choice. There will always be emotion in that choice for me. All right. We did some more powder melon harvesting there. I don't think we're going to get to farming level 9 until probably summer of next year, at which point then we have seed makers and can really dial down what we're looking for. I think that gets us our next copper bar. I can't remember. If we can get another tapper, that's always good. We're actually going to be focusing on the maples. That one oak tapper is as much as we need. We're not going to need a lot of kegs anytime soon. The syrup is actually what I want out of the tappers right now. That weekly income. We're only going to be making, I don't know, 5 kegs that I can see anytime soon. I want to be focusing on the bee houses with our iron and the tappers with our copper. The hardest decision you make can often be the right one. Yes. Yes. This is a very true statement. So we'll scan for any more seeds, and then we will be shortly to bed here. The transparency of the trees is definitely, from having played a forest farm before and trying to scan through this for seeds, the transparency of the trees, definitely something I would wish to be improved on a little bit. The accessibility and usability of it. It can be very hard to differentiate what's going on deep in the forest. Excuse me, Pickles. Pickles does manage to find himself being in the way constantly, like any normal cat would be. Let's see if we can make another bar. We can. That's a copper bar, and that's a tapper. As soon as that copper's done. Just being able to see behind the trees. There is a mod for that. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Lady Lane, I love that about dogs. Almost like they claim you in a way. Dogs are just, we don't deserve dogs. We don't deserve dogs, which is exactly why we don't deserve dogs, because they don't care. They give. They only give. They never ask for anything. Bio Becky, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? It's good to see you. What's the purpose of the table with the mystery box? So that's just so we can kind of hang out and contemplate what the heck might be in that thing. We have no way to open it because we can't leave the farm. So when we do make 1,000,000 gold, we will go ahead and... Oh, whoops, I didn't get the other copper bar out. We will go ahead and march through town and get that thing opened and find out what's inside. We're doing a Hermit challenge here. We're going for 1,000,000 gold earned without ever leaving the farm. And we have no way to open that. So we just come here and sip some tea and try and think of what might be in there. All right, there we go. One more tapper. See, what might be in that darn thing? Yeah, our last challenge was the date everyone at once challenge. So after all that socializing, I was very much ready for some me time. The winter forage has been slim, but we do have a few yams and winter roots. Just a few. We're halfway through the season almost. So not great. I'm just trying to get through, really. Just trying to make it through the winter. We're going to bed by about noon every day. Just keeping the things going, right? Harvesting the quarry every day, keeping the preserve jars cooking along. We've got corn. Putting the common mushrooms in the dehydrator. Not that we had to, but I'm never going to have enough preserve jars to process absolutely everything. So we might as well. The common ones go in the dehydrator. And that was why I did the mushroom cave, just for that extra little bit of throughput. Wolfie, we're halfway there, flying through the air. What are we halfway there to, Wolfie? What are we halfway there to? Is this yet another song that I don't know? Starting tomorrow, a traveling merchant fleet will dock at Pelican Town for the yearly night market. The market starts at 5 p.m. and will be in port for the next 3 days. Please visit the beach after 5 p.m. to join the festivities. There's free coffee. We will not be doing that. We're going to miss out on the free coffee. Actually, one thing I did want to do, we did get enough stone to make another preserve jar. Every time we get enough stone, we need to be making another preserve jar so that we can accelerate our income. I am keeping all of the pickles back until we get artisan, till we get farming level 10, so that we can just, we're giving ourselves a raise for things we've already done. Good morning, Pickles. Love you. So I've got a chest by the shipping bin over there. to hold all of the artisan goods until we can get that perk. Oh, 3 from 1. Looks like we're going to be making another bee house. We got 6 iron ore in 1 day. That's pretty amazing. Becky, what made this farm more attractive than Hilltop with the larger quarry? The main thing that made this farm more attractive was the special seed weeds in the northwest quadrant. On this farm and this farm only, the weeds in this quadrant up here can transform into a special weed that is a guaranteed mixed seed. And we were averaging about 4 mixed seeds per day from this quadrant all year. That was the real determining factor, because getting the farming up to level 9 for seed makers, I mean 3 or 4 for the preserve jars, 8 for the kegs, 9 for the seed makers. That's a really big deal for this challenge. I have since come to feel that it may have been better on Hilltop Farm because farming is not actually going to be our main focus. Our main focus is actually the bee houses and the tappers at this point. But that's just my take on it. Right? I think maybe Hilltop might have been better so that we could get our mining up faster, get access to iron faster, get access to gold faster. Even once we get to farming level 9, we have to wait until mining level 7 to have access to gold. So I think this may or may not be the best place to do this. And maybe not right away, but just talking myself through the strategies, I think it might be worth revisiting this challenge on Hilltop Farm from, myself being the same person to play both, to just find out for sure. For science, exactly. But that's the thing, is you're you and I'm me, and we're going to take slightly different tacts as well, right? So I think I would be willing to do it a second time on Hilltop Farm, just to see. But it was really, for me, the determining factor was the mixed seeds, because that is a huge negative for every other farm type, that you're just not going to be able to level up your farming skill. And just like in any normal farm, I thought that winemaking, I thought melon wine and pumpkin juice was going to be a really big part of our money-making strategy here. But as I've had more time to think about it, I'm actually leaning more towards fairy rose honey and maple syrup. Specifically because kegs take both copper and iron, which of course are pretty rare for me on this farm, while bee houses take only iron and tappers take only copper. So instead of making lots of kegs, I can make both bee houses and tappers. And that's been my logic for this choice. It may or may not be correct. I could be totally wrong about this, but that's the direction I'm going with it. Yes, Hilltop, kind of the whole point of the Hilltop map is it has quite a large quarry, actually. And so I look forward to seeing other people playing it through. But my estimate, and keep in mind this is just an estimate, is that we will finish this challenge here during year 4. That's just what I think. We'll have to wait and see how it goes, but I think we're going to finish during year 4. Right, exactly, Becky. The stumps and boulders, without having access to upgraded tools on Hilltop Farm, they are, like, this is pretty open. But on Hilltop Farm, they do provide a bit of an obstacle. As long as you don't get an unlucky meteor, though, you should still have access to the quarry, right? That's not blocked behind any of the starting stuff. Blood Rose, should you play this again on Hilltop, what would be the scientific basis that decides which is better? Just the Stardew date when we get to that million. That would be my determining factor. What Stardew date did we hit 1,000,000 gold? Like we've discussed before, it's not a speed run. It's a challenge. I don't care how many hours of play. Whoops! It is 10 o'clock. It is 10 o'clock. I don't care how many hours of play it takes me to get there. I'm more concerned with, was it year 3 or year 4? You know. Okay, we have our raffle for nothing coming up. So any last minute entries, I'll give you 10 seconds to put in !enter for your chance to win absolutely nothing. There is nothing at stake here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, entries are closed. And Cat, you have won nothing. Congratulations. Your winnings will be coming to you in a Twitch whisper. Oh, you've already won a nothing previously. You are a 2-time winner of nothing. Congratulations, Cat. Your winnings have been whispered to you. Okay, I think Cat might be in meetings at the moment, but the winnings are there. Blood Rose, yeah, I got Turbo as well. I just couldn't stand it anymore. It is a good deal. It is a good deal. And, you know, there's just too many wonderful streamers that I would like to subscribe to that I can't afford all of them. So Turbo has been the good one. Again, in a meeting with their boss, yeah. Congratulations, Cat. Alright, I think I collected the mushrooms here today. Becky, do the streamers see enough benefit from the Turbo? I recommend Turbo to everyone. We basically, I don't think we lose any money from it as a streamer, right? I'm not making a ton of money from the ads anyway, but we do get paid for the ads that you don't watch. So over the course of the month, from the streamer's perspective, it's probably no difference as far as you being a follower versus you being a Turbo subscriber. I really don't think there's much of a difference. So it's just as supportive as sitting here and watching the ads from my perspective. So we'll sit here and I'll sip my tea and we'll contemplate what the heck might be in this box. Yeah, Becky, there's no way I could afford to subscribe to all the channels that I actually like to watch. So, the Turbo it is. Of course, the ones I like to watch anyway, I'm going to sit through their ads. But I would rather not sit through the ads. That's worth $12 a month to me. just not have to deal with it. You have the No Crows mod who ate the parsnips. Lightning can still strike. Lightning could still strike. Did you have a thunderstorm yesterday? Alright, so we can go ahead and make a bee house. And it looks like I should be making some more coal as well. We're starting to run a little low. The lightning monster in spring? No. Okay, so maybe it wasn't lightning. I don't know. I don't know. Good morning, Pickles. Welcome in. Welcome in, Pickles. Spreading some bits. Thank you. Thank you, Becky. Thank you for that. I do appreciate it. It's completely unnecessary, but I do indeed appreciate it. And that is a wonderful emote to use it with. Our lovely little Fred. We'll have a look through here for seeds. We have quite the seed stockpile back at the house in a chest. So whether we use them or sell them, there we go. They will be useful for something. I keep getting fooled every single time. I keep getting fooled by these trees overlapping. I keep swinging at things that don't exist. Shannon. You need the emotes. And that's where they get you. Whoop, there's our second meteor down there. During this season, we do sell wood. We've been selling stacks of wood. Wood is our #1 sustainable regrowing resource here. So it's been probably at this point, the wood and sap has been most of the income that we have made so far. I do expect the pickled chanterelles to be the #1 item we have sold or made money from by the end of the challenge. It could end up being the fairy rose honey, but we're going to be limited on how much of that we can get in any given year. We can only get fairy rose honey during the winter, during the fall. Need all the tea. Well, there's one. I mean, you drew those. You drew the teacups. That's your art. Speaking of which, now would be a good time for that. Just a quick shout out to our artists. You drew those teacups, so you could just put them all on your own channel and use them anywhere you want. That would be one option. Yet another chicken statue. I would be happy with the chicken statues if they were the ones that I could display, that I could sit outside. But these are those artifact chicken statues, and I just can't get behind it. Alright, we've got 2 powder melons, and we've got 2 spots that are already watered, so there they go. But yeah, the wood and the sap, as soon as we get a full stack, actually we have one, we can send it because we don't have any need for the fertilizer. Everything's going to be processed anyway at some point. So there's really no need for the fertilizer. The sap can just be straight up cash. All right, I think that's it for today. So we can adjust our progress bar down there. The birds are being fairly quiet today. It's a dark, rainy day. I would expect them to remain fairly quiet. Their activity levels are very much tied to the amount of light. Up to 47,000. Winter's going to be very slow. I don't really want to dehydrate anything else. The other things I think I want them to go into the preserve jars. So the dehydrator will probably be empty for a while. Actually, so yeah, you know what? Yes, absolutely. Let me write it down. It's going to be really easy to get a video of Fred sleeping. Film Fred sleeping. And I already have that video of Fred preening Ginger, so I'll have that one up too. Okay, yeah, I'll work on those. And that way, and one of them, I think the Run Ginger Run one we'll just have as our raid response. When we get raided, we'll turn Ginger on. Thank you for the suggestion. It's a great one, Lady Elena. Shannon, suddenly want to try that blueberry vanilla. That sounds fantastic. I want to try it too. That sounds really good. Zach is back. Welcome back, Zach. Welcome back from your meeting. I hope you absorbed some love from us while you were away. Raid Ginger Raid. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Whoops, I need to make more coal. We'll head down to the quarry. Good morning, Pickles. Love you. You cute little cat. Alright, we got 1 copper today. Whoop whoop. Just a minor, small celebration for our 1 copper. Whoop, there was 1. Alright, I almost always think that that's a seed there, but it's really just those 2 branches overlapping. Made almost 1,000 gold already on day 4. How about that? Keep in mind, Shannon, you have 200 plus mods. What did you turn off and what do you have on still? Because you have to keep in mind there's no there's no actual way to compare your challenge playthrough with anyone else's challenge playthrough objectively. You know what I mean? There's no objective way to compare how yours goes with how anyone else's goes. Unless you've turned everything off. Instant stamina? What is instant stamina from sap? Oh, the 900 gold was from sap. Okay. So you don't lose energy. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You have infinite energy. That's a big change. That's a big change. It makes it very hard to compare. But if that's the only yeah, modded edition, Lady Elena want a +2 speed all the time. So I was browsing Stardew streams yesterday, and I swear every single one I clicked on was moving so incredibly fast. I can guarantee you that mod exists. Yeah, I can guarantee you that mod exists already. Yeah, Vixter, cat catastrophe won the nothing this time. There will be more chances. Whoop, we've got an ad break coming up. So anyone that's not currently subscribed, please turn down your volume now. I know I can be a bit quiet. I know the ads can be a bit loud. I'd hate for them to come in hot and bust out your eardrums. You're not going to miss anything. I'm going to go refill my tea, grab a snack, probably go to the bathroom. I suggest you do the same. Take a break. The ads are 3 minutes long. The game will remain paused for the entire time. So if you're not currently subscribed, please turn down your volume now. The ads are coming in 10 seconds, and I will see you in a few minutes. All right. Where are we? Everyone should be back from ads now, so we can get back into the game. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Bells had CJB cheats in their original game. The fact that you had that many mods on a MacBook, no wonder the fan was running like crazy. I don't know. I mean, Stardew is a pretty mildly resource-intensive game. Very low resource usage. I doubt the mods make it that much worse. Does Concerned Ape scold you for using a cheat mod? Absolutely not. Actually, I'm fairly certain he encourages it. He did use an open source platform to put this game on, an open source framework. And he absolutely encourages and enjoys the modding community, to my knowledge, so no scolding. Cat Cat is back. Welcome back. I hope your meetings were not that bad and you absorbed some love from us while you were there. Bell's parts of wishes I had a speed mod in Stardew Valley Expanded, but I'm trying to stay as unmodded as possible. Get the full experience, but golly, it takes forever just to get around. Got in the zone in the mines and passed out trying to get home. Yeah, well, that's not even exclusive to Expanded. There's plenty of people that will pass out on the way home trying to get back from the mines. That's a pretty normal Stardew experience. All right. I think we were on our way to bed, actually. Let me just check on things. It's 10:40 a.m. I'm not sure if we checked here. Okay. We're safe to go to bed. Mods isn't cheating. It's using resources available. This is true. My point is that you need to acknowledge that we're not even playing the same game, right? You're not cheating. We're just playing an entirely different game. Those resources are available and they make it a different game. The 999 challenge is where you get a full stack of everything in the game that is stackable. This is what the algorithm is working through right now. He's on, I think he's just entered year 98 of his challenge. He's been playing it for 9 years. It's a lifetime kind of thing. It's a lifetime investment. It's a lifetime commitment. And he does have some legacy items that he will never be able to finish the stacks of. Obviously, that's not going to hold him back from saying he's completed it, but it is funny to see some items he has that no longer exist in the game. And there will be new items added as he plays, because he's playing for so long. Chill, sorry to bother you again, but I need another favor. I got a new hammer and I want to try it on a variety of metals. Could you smelt an iron bar and bring it to me? Thanks, Clint. Nope. Nope, I will not be doing that. Cat, so I just have to enter the raffle when I have a scheduled meeting with my boss. Then you'll win every nothing that we ever give away. Clint's asking for a lot. Yeah, he is. He doesn't know how much he's asking for. He doesn't even realize. Shvara, I'm curious, what is something that no longer exists? Yeah, I've also been playing Stardew Valley for only a year, so there is nothing that I have seen myself. But basically, there are some things that Concerned Ape decided were not a good fit for the game, such as quality ore and quality gems. So it used to be that you could chop up that you could pick a copper node and you might get silver or gold quality copper or diamonds, or amethyst or something. So those no longer exist. There are other items. I don't know them all, but that's just one example. Lofty, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? It's good to see you. Shannon Clint appears at my door. Nope, skip. Sorry, not doing people. Go on, get. Scree. Go on, get. Yeah, it's about time. It's about time for us to go back through our signs again, isn't it? I've only done it once so far this morning. Taking the isolation very seriously. Shrek, 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 Shrek. Yeah, we'll do the signs here in a minute. There actually was a seed there that time. I wasn't hallucinating. Nope. You're not even going to get your pet. Ugh. It is so worth talking to a person to have an animal companion. So worth. Those houseplants are thriving out in the winter, aren't they? Aren't they wonderful? They're all-season houseplants. Just a miracle of agricultural engineering for that. I mean, I don't know that the seed gathering is really that much worth our time either, but it feels less monotonous than the clay farming. Cat might restart the challenge on Hilltop. I feel like I'm just copying you. There's not much else to do on this one. Well, so don't copy me. Have you tried not copying me? No. Do as you please, of course. Keep in mind, like when I say I think, that's exactly what I mean. I think this strategy will work better. That doesn't mean I'm right. By no means does that mean I'm right about anything that I say. I'm just trying my best here. But I'm with you. I kind of am curious to do a Hilltop playthrough myself. Now that I've come to the conclusion that I don't actually think farming is the thing that's going to make the most income here. I did not see that coming until I started planning and prepping to start making all the kegs and realized that maybe, again, I'm just thinking on this, maybe the bee houses and tappers are better than the kegs. Bells, my poor landlord's petunias don't look so good because of the cold mornings and then the sudden heat wave. Yeah, the back and forth is crazy for plants. We have all kinds of trees here that have lost all their first sprouts. They're having to start regrowing late. There's going to be no fruit here. The trees are going to be going through quite a shock to the system, but they'll survive. Cat, if I don't plant and cut down trees, I'll just go to sleep. I don't know what else to do. I'm not copying on purpose. I just see the same things. Yeah, you're confined to this space. There's a very short list of possible things to do every day. Shit. Can't copy chill if I'm using mods. That's a fair point. They tasked me with watering them while they were away on vacation, but I hope they don't think I neglected them because one bunch looks rough. Are these potted or are they in the ground? They're potted, okay, but they are outdoors. So, again, with the potted plants, you want to water them very deeply and then wait until they've completely dried out. Because one of the most common things with potted plants that you'll run into is overwatering, watering too frequently. You end up with the bottom half of the pot stays wet all the time. And so you get a lot of bacterial growth and fungal growth in the bottom half of the pot that ends up turning into root rot. So the watering should be done the whole way through the bottom of the pot, but then waiting until the whole pot is dry before watering again. But pots that are outside do tend to dry out a lot faster than pots that are inside, just because of warmth and the fact that it's not a climate-controlled space. All right. Oh, right. The signs. The signs. We were going to do the signs. I was told to water them every 3 to 4 days. Perhaps the 3 days it was super hot should have watered earlier. That's fair. When they're outside, you have to go with the weather. Warning. People ahead. Scree. Go on now. Get. You shall not pass. We're just normal farmers. For the nothing. Oh, there's seeds here. Let's plant those. Oh, but you know what? I'm not willing to water them. No, I will. I will. I'll water them, darn it. Change a sign. Ew, people. Nope. I think we have one more up there by the front entrance still. Bells, that's sometimes me. This is why I don't have plants. Oh, thank you, Cat. Thank you. Great Gandalf impression. Thank you very much. Cheese butt. Cheese butt. What are you doing in my swamp? Alright, and we'll sit and contemplate our mystery box while I have a sip of tea here. Lofty, I have outdoor pots that are black, but I still have to use a moisture meter some of the time because the sun will make the sides hot and evaporate unevenly. Stiff fabric pots. Okay, I see. But at least those fabric pots, they do allow for more airflow. They do allow for just better watering. You can make sure all of the soil is moist. Thank you, Blood Roast. Thank you, thank you. Cat, yeah, I sold some too. 0 gold. 0 gold. Hey, it's an English word and it has a use, okay? It has a definition. Lady Elena, that is indeed the plan, yes. At the end of this challenge, after we make 1,000,000 gold, we will parade our mystery box through town. We will not talk to anyone. We will not introduce ourselves to anyone. We will not even introduce ourselves to Clint. We will just go and slap that mystery box on his desk and have him open it, just to find out what's in it. Dear Chill, I would like to give you some information about an upcoming event, the Feast of the Winter Star. It's a time for the community to come together and think back on all the good fortune we've had this year. A favorite tradition is the secret gift exchange, where everyone in town is randomly assigned to someone else. On the day of the festival, everyone brings a gift for their secret friend and surprises them with something special. This year, your secret friend is Penny. Aw, I'm so sorry, Penny. Don't tell anyone. The feast will take place on the 25th from 9 to 2 p.m. at the town square. See you then. I'm so sorry, Penny, but we will not be showing up. We will not be showing up. Did I water these? I did. And I am sad about that. I need to refill my watering can so that I can continue taking care of pickles. This year, your secret friend is getting nothing. Yeah. Bells, a jade plant, an amaryllis, and an orchid have all met their ends with me. Oh no! The orchid and the amaryllis I can kind of understand, but the jade plant, they're actually fairly resilient plants. Cat, I love that. Clint, hey, who are you? Nice to meet. Open box. I wouldn't even say please. Open box. Slap the gold. Slap the 25 gold on the counter. Open box. Bells also overwatered and underwatered 2 cat grasses. That you have an amazing black thumb, Bells. Your black thumb is legendary. You realize cat grass is just wheat. It's quite literally just grass. You need a trophy. That's legendary houseplant keeping. That's the overwatering and underwatering. That's really it. One of the things I do is, first of all, as I've said before, you want to wait until the soil is completely dry. This is one of the most important parts. Wait until the soil is completely dry, and then water until you've watered the entire pot. You will know you've watered the entire pot when water starts to leak out the bottom. So, but what you don't want to do, you do not want to just stand there and pour water in the pot until it leaks out the bottom. You want to do it in stages. You want to make sure that there's enough airspace in the pot, that the water is, through capillary action, being absorbed into every nook and cranny of soil. So you want to pour a little bit on top, wait for it to soak in. Pour more on top, wait for it to soak in. Pour more on top, wait for it to soak in until it begins to run out the bottom. This is why you do it either in the sink or in the bathtub, or with one of those pots that has a reservoir underneath. I love those. Those are great. If you can have access to those pots that have a water reservoir underneath where it can wick back upwards, those are great because you can see when you've watered it enough, when it's starting to dribble down into the bottom, and then you're done. Just leave it there to soak for a little bit and then put it back in its place. But what you want is when you pick up the pot and you go, oh my God, that's light. It's so light, I almost threw it up to the ceiling when I tried to pick it up. That's when it's ready to water. There's no specific amount of water to give. You water slowly, a little bit at a time, so that it's soaking the whole way to all the sides, into every nook and cranny, and you water until you've completely saturated the entire soil depth, so that it's running out the bottom. And then you wait until the pot feels way too light, like it's physically impossible that it weighs this little. Bells watered one way too much, it rotted. Then the second one was scared to water, so didn't water. It was sitting in direct sunlight on a hot summer day. I do the dump method. What is the dump? Oh, where you just have a so that's the thing. You can't water with a specific amount of water. You could definitely do the science, right? You could keep checking to see how much water you've used each time. You'll find that it's a different amount each time. Even if you wait to the same amount of dryness, it's not going to be like 3 cups of water every single time. It's going to be slightly different. And you do want to make sure that there's water running out the bottom before you're done. Otherwise, you end up with accumulations of salts and minerals in the top half, which can become the reason why the plant dies over time. You want to make sure you're using good, clean water that's not too terribly hard. I have hard water here. I have a water softener. I do everything I can to try to keep it fine. But I also use a couple drops of, I'm not even sure what it's called. It's basically kelp extract, and then a couple drops of a fertilizer for houseplants. And that ensures that there's just a little. You want mostly water. You don't want a bunch of fertilizer in there because these are houseplants. But that ensures there's just a little bit of nutrition, a little bit of other things going in every time. You just take the watering can and go all at once. Yeah, you want to make sure so it's this for outdoor plants. When you're watering, you want to water until it takes about 3 seconds or more for the water to start absorbing in, so you're doing like a puddling. For houseplants, that's kind of similar, but you want to continue until you see it coming out the bottom of the pot. So once you reach that point where you've hit the soil's capacity to absorb, you want to go over to a different pot, water a different pot for a few seconds, come back to that one once it's fully absorbed. That ensures that you're reaching the whole pot, and that you're not just pushing the water through. So this is what I'm saying. If you just dump the water on top and you've got 2 inches deep of water sitting on top of the pot, then the water is forcing its way downwards. What you want is for the soil to be pulling the water into where it needs to go. It takes practice, it takes time. You know, it's not, there's no such thing as like naturally good at something, anything. It doesn't even matter what we're talking about. No one's naturally good at anything. It may look that way because they were interested in it and they enjoyed doing it, so they did it a lot and they got good at it over time. If you're bad with plants, that's fine. You just haven't done it a lot, that's all. The stump by the seed corner on the grass patch grows back daily. Yeah, that's great, except I can't chop a stump because I have unmodified tools. That would be great if I could chop stumps. I cannot chop stumps because I have the base tools and we cannot upgrade them. Clay is completely useless here. Yeah. Bells, my aunt's really good at gardening. She has a whole veggie garden. Yeah, it's just, you know, just like everything else. If it's something you're interested in, you'll do it more and you'll get better at it. And that's it. No one is born really good at gardening. That's something you learn over a lifetime. Oh, right, the sign change. I forgot about the sign change. Wait, what? I didn't water the cat? Is it because I didn't see the cat? Yeah. Good morning, Pickles. Love you. Alright, the sign change. Ew, people, nope. Alright, we've got one empty sign left. I think we just... Oops. I think we just keep making more signs. Whenever someone redeems another sign change. I'm not going to erase anything. I'm not going to erase anything. Wolfie was born good at everything. What did you talk about? Just kidding. Not really, but just kidding. We were talking about gardening, specifically houseplants. Yes, in the bottom corner of the top left quadrant, that is the foraging quadrant. So this stump does regrow daily, just like on the forest farm. This one here. Just that one. Vixter, hubby's good at gardening, me not so much. I'll supervise. There you go. Provide moral support, which is important. Every year when I'm out in the garden, and it's kind of an interesting thing. I've over the years realized the value of someone who can play guitar. Every year when I'm out in the garden, that is all I want. All I want is for there to be someone playing guitar within hearing range of me working in the garden. I don't want to put music on the radio. I don't want to put music on my phone. I just want to hear someone playing guitar. It helps me work so much better. Like, if you can do anything to keep me entertained while I dig in the garden, then you're a fantastic gardener. Caffeine, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? Good to see you. Have you had your daily constitutional? You're all awake and ready? On your 7th cup. We're making slow but steady progress here. We started today's stream on the first day of winter, and it's looking like we're going to get the whole way through winter during just this stream. Because there's just not that much to do. Caffeine, sort of. I'm very well rested, but I am tired. That well rested tired. Where you've slept a good deal, but would still rather have more. Good morning, Pickles, love you. Ooh, a periwinkle. These little gifts, this is one thing. The little gifts from Pickles really mean a lot. Caffeine, 7. I'm not that bad. I'm on my 6th. Oh, no. Watering the copper will not, in fact, do anything. Bells, my air plant at work is still kicking it, though, so small wins. Haven't watered it in 3 weeks. Those things, they will live through just about anything, won't they? Alright, let's see what we've got here. We've got some maple syrup, which is good news. That's profit. I mean, that's 1,000 gold right there. And I do think we will start selling it. I have a stack of maple syrup that is more than enough to keep us going for a while. It's going to take some time because we're waiting on iron ore to make all of our bee houses. So it's not just the maple syrup is going to come a lot faster than the iron ore comes. Getting a lot of seeds today. So we can definitely be selling maple syrup in between bee house constructions. We're only going to be building them one at a time. And that's where the hilltop farm, regardless of which strategy you went with, whether you were going with kegs or bee houses, that's where the hilltop farm would come in handy, because that's entirely the bottleneck here is bars of metal bars. Millie also noticed that my new medication's helping me lose weight. Nice. Very excited to see more results. Very nice. Congratulations. Glad to hear it. Bells, my manager and I realized we were overwatering air plants initially, looking a little brown on the edges. The instructions were incorrect. And that's that with the air plants, the instructions can't be correct with a lot of things. Because it very much matters what your local humidity, temperature, conditions are. Just like baking, right? They can't give you an accurate recipe because if your house is a different temperature or humidity, the flour is going to absorb water differently. So there's no such thing as perfect instructions. Oh, we've got a copper bar. Yeah, we've just got way too many maple syrups. I think if I keep 10 in the chest, that's probably enough. Just fed 2 geese that hang out in the pond. They love cabbage and carrot pieces. Nice. That sounds wonderful. The instructions were saying soak the plant every week and spray it every couple days. Oh, I see what you're talking about. I see what you're saying. Really, being disabled, having chronic illness, making losing weight hard, I can imagine. So I need the extra support. Obviously still need to do my part of eating healthy and doing the exercises as able, but having a small boost from the medication seems to be helping. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. When you have mobility issues, losing weight is going to be harder. I know that very well. But you do still have to do the things, as you say. You have to eat healthy. You have to do the exercises that you can do. Zach, in the same boat. Love winter in this game. So cute and peaceful. It is. It is. And we're going to make it through winter very quickly because there's not much to do. Oh, we've made over 50,000 now. We have become a cowpoke. Chill farmhand. Nice. 50,000 gold. Alright, now that we're starting to sell our maple syrup, we're still going to make less during the winter. I mean, that's always going to be true. Chill. How are you doing? Hope the winter hasn't been too hard on you. Anyway, I'm writing to ask you for some hardwood. I need about 10 pieces if you've got it. If not, no worries. Take care. Nope. Alright. Vixter, so hard trying to lose weight, but even more so when you have extra difficulties. Yes. You got this, Millie. You got this. I'm working on the you got this redeem. We will have that. We will have that. Vixter had hernia removed 6 weeks ago, can now finally do some exercises. Scared it will come back. Be very careful with reintroducing the exercises. Follow doctor's instructions to the T. I've known others had hernia surgery and ended up having to redo. We got cheese. Pickles, you are such a sweetheart. Cheese. Where did you find that? Yeah, you've got to be very careful reintroducing the physical activity. Cheese is great for energy, yeah. Although I may just end up selling it, but given that was a freebie, I might eat it during the spring when we have lots of stuff to do. When the spring hits, there will be a lot of work to do those first few days until we catch back up with the forestry. We will need some extra energy. And you make a good point. It is delicious and good for your energy, both in-game and in real life. I am a cheese fan. Millie's set up in bed is your favorite because you can just collapse down and nap. Yeah. As soon as the feeling strikes. Good, Vixter. Yes, take it slow. That's cat. He had to have, right? Pickles has to have gotten the cheese from Marnie. It's the only place it could have come from. But I will not be apologizing because I'm not going down there. Bells, I only do low impact workouts such as Pilates. Don't have the greatest joints. Doing cardio like running or HIIT doesn't work for me. Yeah, me too, Bells, me too. My joints are in very rough shape. I'm still waiting on a list for ankle replacements. So, It's gonna be a few more years before I can get back out to that. But they say even after the joint replacements, you're not supposed to treat it like you've just gotten new joints. Otherwise, the joint replacements wear out. So, I'm living it up while I can. That's why I can't get them for a few more years, because they don't want to put joint replacements in if you still plan on being active. They want to wait until you're more sedentary, and I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Ten sit-ups and a 15-minute nap. There you go. I like that routine. Fixture might try some Pilates. I believe it does help with flexibility, yeah. So beneficial, helps with posture and flexibility, body awareness, lots of stability, building your core, not just abs. There was something, I can't remember what the name of it was. That's really escaping my mind. But it was kind of similar to chair yoga. There is such a thing as chair yoga and chair Pilates. I can't remember what the name of the thing I'm trying to remember was, but it does exist. I keep forgetting to come harvest those. I need to empty the bag and come get the mushrooms. Alright, the pickles gifts go in here. Okay, and I need to be on top of making some more charcoal. Chair lattes, there you go. With classic mat Pilates, you only need a mat and yourself. Yeah, those are the where it's just your body. You're just doing the things that you can do, the things that you are capable of. Wheelchair workout, yeah, there you go. Chair yoga. Alright, I mean, it's not like the charcoal is a problem, as we do have plenty of wood. I may eventually want to make a second charcoal kiln, but for now I doubt it's going to be an issue. I'd rather make another tapper every time we have 2 copper bars. 2 copper bars takes quite a while to get. And this seems to be working well enough for now. We need 8 coal per bee house and 8 coal per preserve jar. And 1 coal per metal bar we make. So at the most, at the absolute most, we would need maybe 20 coal per week. So, you know, I don't think we're ever going to need a second charcoal kiln. We are going to need a second farming chest, though. Good morning, Pickles. Another periwinkle. You're spoiling me, cat. You're spoiling me. Bell's a good certified trained Pilates instructor will provide modifications. Right, and tell you to move within your range of motion. Exactly. They're never going to make you hurt or feel uncomfortable. If at any point you're feeling real pain, speak up. And if they're not listening, like if they say no, you have to do it this way, they're not the instructor for you. Every trained instructor is trained to do the modifications and to say to not push yourself beyond your capabilities. Blood Rose shipping collection done entirely by cat. Well, we know that's not possible, but it is a funny concept. Maybe Pickles will bring an earthstone and you can make a bee house. No, the bee houses don't take earthstones. We've already started making the bee houses. Marty's been knocking her stones around in the tank. A stretch and posture check. Thank you, Lady Elena. Thank you, absolutely. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was wonderful. Thank you. Make sure my back is straight. Yeah, the bee houses just take iron, coal, maple syrup, and wood. It's the mayonnaise machines that take the earth crystals, which of course we don't need anyway, so... Vixter, home time. Congratulations, you made it. You made it, Vixter. Nice. But thank you for stopping in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for chilling with me and hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me company. I appreciate you, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Have a safe ride home, and get your rest. Your friend's turtle likes to play with rocks too. Yeah, she likes rearranging everything. It doesn't matter how we put stuff in there. She wants it different. Yeah, the only thing that I can think of, Lofty, is the mayonnaise machine that takes the earth crystals. The bee houses is wood, coal, iron bar, maple syrup. So that's what we're focusing on. I'm actually going to focus on the bee houses over, I'm going to prioritize the bee houses over kegs for the use of those iron bars, and also over sprinklers. I'm actually going to kind of ignore the sprinklers in favor of bee houses, because we do have the energy to water crops. What we don't have is an excess of iron bars, so I would rather construct producing machines so that we can make more money rather than sprinklers. Oh, I did not mean to harvest that. Oh well. That's fine. I wanted to wait for that to be on the same schedule. Bells, her name is Franklin, because initially my friend thought Franklin was a male turtle, but then it laid eggs. That's fine. We've got Fred here. Ashy, bedtime for Ashy. Alright, Ashy, if you're on a couch, on a chair, at a table, on a bus, on a train, or at your desk at work, or in a nice comfy bed, wrapped up in blankets tight, you have my blessing to nap. It does work. Just close your eyes. We're going to finish looking for seeds here. Good night, Ashy. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for being here. It's always a pleasure to see you. I look forward to seeing you again whenever you're ready. I think I'm getting a little better at spotting out the seeds here. It's still tough though. It's tough on the eyes to look through these trees. But there we got, I mean, it's so 20, 35, 80 gold. I mean, that's about the same as we were getting from the Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting that every single time, but I do need to empty my bags, or my bag, singular, to go get them. So I'm just going to do that real quick, go harvest those mushrooms before I forget again. I'll be glad to have the mushroom logs down in the forest so that they're not hidden behind the out of sight, out of mind door here. We'll check for any artifact spots. Ooh, 3 mixed seeds. Nice. Now, actually, we have more mixed seeds than we know what to do with back at the house. With the strategy shift, I'm not sure. I think we might plant a little bit in the spring, or maybe nothing in the spring. I might save them all for summer and plant like 60 or so, and then everything that gets harvested we just keep planting, keep filling back in until we have an entire field of corn. No, they do not. Mixed seeds do not grow in winter. But we do have these mixed flower seeds, so we're going to be doing that in the summer and in the fall. I'll plant a little plot of flower seeds in the middle of the bee houses, and then I will eventually chop out everything that's not a poppy or a fairy rose, for summer for poppies and fall for fairy roses, so that all of the honey will be poppy or flare. Words are hard. Poppy or fairy rose honey. The fairy rose honey is one of the most profitable things in the game. I can tell you exactly how much. Oh my goodness. I'm not wording, I'm also not typing very well either. The fairy rose honey with the artisan profession is 952 gold each every 4 days. So that's going to be a very large part of our strategy to get up to the top of our 1,000,000 gold goal here. But I still think the pickled chanterelles is going to make up the largest portion of our income. No, don't do that. All right. So any seeds you get in winter are from the hoeing of the ground. Yeah, that was an artifact spot actually that we got those from. Flowers shouldn't die, but just not bloom like the trees. Well, except flowers do die back. All of the flowers that we're talking about are annual flowers, so they absolutely would die in the winter. So it is fairly realistic. It would be nice if there were some type of perennial flower bushes that you could have. That would be nice. Like actual rose bushes. As soon as we get to level 10, we're going to make a big burst of income, that's for sure. We've got 198 pickled corn here. We're going to have a very large burst of income as soon as we get to level 10. I don't really want to be exhausting the corn, although it's not really the best thing to grow in summertime anyway, but I want to always leave behind a little bit of stuff for our seed makers once we get to that point. So we're going to start processing. Oh, you know what? Let's check on our mushroom situation. No, we've got enough chanterelles to do one run. Shrimpy, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? All right. We're ready to go. Let's make some more coal. We'll keep this machine working for now. Shadow, another good nap napped. Congratulations, Shadow. That's wonderful to hear. I'm so glad you got some rest. Lynn, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? All right, let's check things out. Wake up. Good morning. All right, not finding as many seeds today. Oh, there was one I missed. Nope, still hallucinating there. That one spot gets me every time. All right. Ginger, they're being very quiet. It's very rainy and very dark here. So we're having a bit of a quiet day here at the house. Fred and Ginger are being very peaceful little burbs. She gave a little acknowledgement tweet. That was cute. Have to pick up Star Scout from the airport. Nice. Shannon has redeemed Run Ginger Run. Here we go. There she goes. I could... Ugh. Oh my goodness, Ginger. There she goes again. So cute, so cute. They're being very sleepy today, though, with our rainy, dark day. All right. All right, Ginger is done running across the top of the cage. So we'll go back to seed hunting in the forest. And just making our way through. It is going to be interesting to see how much we make when we get to that artisan spot and dump all of that stuff into the shipping bin all at once. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. But until then, the income counter is not going to move at all. All right, moving on. The new playground has not been used yet. It could take weeks, it could take months. They're not that brave. They've both been close to it. They have both come pretty close. I think it's going to be maybe a week or two from now until they finally get on it. They've both been checking it out. They just won't take that final step. It could still jump out and bite them, you know? Not quite that trusting yet. I hear the duck song in my head every time I see Run Ginger Run. What duck song are we talking about? And she waddled away, waddle, waddle. You should try to show them it isn't scary. I should get on it myself. Yes, please and thank you, Lady Elena. This isn't the one about the lemonade or the grape juice or whatever it is. That the vendor, the street vendor. Kimmy's coming to say hi. Hey, Kimmy. Dear Chill, tomorrow is the Feast of the Winter Star. Did you get a gift for your secret friend, Penny? No, I didn't. The feast starts at 9 a.m. in the town square. See you there. No, you won't. No, you will not. The duck walked up to the lemonade stand, said to the man running the stand, hey, got any grapes? That one I do know. Is that the one we're talking about? Is that one? I do know that one, yeah. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Yes, I am aware of this song. I've seen it before. Not so much that it would be stuck in my head. Thankfully. It was very popular for a time. Oh, ads. All right. Anyone still here? I'm going to go refill my tea. I'll see you in a couple minutes. See you, Shadow. Be safe. Sorry, the music ended while I was out. There you go. There you go, Bells. Or did you want the silence? Be safe, Shadow. Have fun. Have fun with Star. All right, everyone should be back now. Okay, I'll turn it back on. There you go. No, just the song ended, and in winter, Excuse me, there's not as much ambient music in wintertime, so it went completely silent. Eli, welcome in, welcome in. How's it growing? Alright, thank you, Lynn. Yes, everyone should be back from ads. Sorry, I didn't get the warning out. I only saw that the ads were starting after they had already started, so I just went ahead and refilled my tea and grabbed a snack while the ads were playing. But we can get back into it. Lynn, get comfy on your beanbag chair. Get comfy and chill a while. How's it growing, Eli? Good to see you in here. Today's the 24th of winter. We almost made it. We may actually make it through the entire season during today's stream. We just might. Growing good. Been waking up early all week. Let myself sleep in today and feel amazing. I love that. I love that. Lynn curled up on your beanbag chair with Kimmy. Absolutely. Sounds very comfy. Eli, been a silent watcher. Lurking is encouraged. Lurking is welcome. It's a great place to just chill, right? There's no pressure. Absolutely no pressure. And we're just here to kind of escape everything else. Just take some time off. Put all the worries, all the fears, all the concerns, just bottle them up and put them on a shelf for a bit. They'll all be there when you get back. But we need to just take some quiet time and just let our brain relax. Sometimes you have to give it permission. You know? That's what this place is for. It's for me and for everyone else to give our brains permission to just slow down for a minute. Eli, the past few days you've been my background noise while I got ready for the day and played Stardew. Sometimes was actually being productive. Nice. Nice. Ember, welcome back. Gotta lurk for a minute, but you're here. That's wonderful. Shannon, that's fine. You get your moment, and when life comes and needs you again, you go do life. But when you've got a moment, you've got to take those moments. This is a great place to take those moments. It's not the only place to take those moments. But it is a great place to take those moments to just quiet down and take things slow and get your rest so that you can get back to work. Oops, I thought there was a seed there. Work may indeed suck, but work is only one part of life. And I'm actually going to go in search of my quote about this specifically so that I can say this out loud because it's very important. Perception is the key to satisfaction. Self-perception is the key to self-satisfaction. The way you look at things is the way you will see things. So if you want to see things be less crappy, then look at them less crappily. This is important. Eli on a 3-stream streak. Thank you for being here, Eli. Always a joy to have around. Bells, yesterday I planted my new summer seeds on Stardew, and I was trying to use a pickaxe to remove a rock and destroyed a seed. Boy, have I ever done that a million times. I have accidentally pickaxed ancient fruit plants before, and let me tell you, it's not a fun feeling. Not a fun time. When you've got two ancient fruit plants and you accidentally smack one of them with an axe, yeah, a little upset. Eli, I did that while trying to reset my ancient fruit farm on Ginger Island. Yeah, exactly. So, okay, so it wasn't just me with the ancient fruit. Becky, there should be a Steam achievement for accidentally destroying crops. That would be a wonderful Steam achievement. And you know, I think it would be one of the easiest ones for people to get. You would just get it without even knowing that it existed. Because who hasn't, right? Who hasn't done that? Right, that's good, Shannon. That's good. Exactly. Exactly. Lynn has redeemed a self-care check. This is for everyone, and this is very important. Are you thirsty? Do you need to hydrate right now? Are you hungry? Do you need to eat? Have you taken your meds today? Extremely important. Do you need some sleep? Should your eyes be shut right now, this moment? Do you need to get outside and take a walk? Just kind of take stock and check in on yourself. Take care of yourself. Very important. Thank you, Lynn. Eli was going to move a sprinkler and hit the ancient fruit instead. That happens. Shannon hasn't done that, but yes, you have indeed exploded quite a few things. Oh no, Millie did it with their one and only rare fruit. Oof, that hurts. Yeah, Bells, we're not first-person shooter players, right? We're playing Stardew Valley. We can still miss. Eli's redeemed mod appreciation. We do have mods here. Shadow, Ember, Lofty, and Teeny Snail are 4 mods. Volunteers, of course. Very much appreciate them and thank them every day for what they do. Ooh, Zach with the banger. Zach with an absolute banger. They should call it Destruction of Property. Oh my god, I love it. Eli, I have been poking a new redeem in there every so often, yeah. Can't take meds yet, but you do have an alarm set. Good job, Millie. Good job. You're doing the thing. Right? Destruction of property. I mean, it doesn't really have as much. I'm going to add a little context, I think. There we go. Quote 54. Zach, remember to take yours this morning. Good job. Good job, Zach. But we do that reminder because you know what? Generally speaking, someone in chat has forgotten one of those things. And it's a nice reminder to just make sure everyone's taking care of themselves. Am I done for the day? I can't remember. I need to go back and check things now. No, destruction of property is just an absolute banger. I'm not done for the day. All Alright, now I'm done for the day. Eli, I normally have taken my meds by now, but I just got up, so I shall go take them. Please do, it's very important. Oh, we can start dehydrating common mushrooms again. The namer of Steam achievements, yes. Valve, take note, Zach is ready and willing to be the one and only Steam achievement namer. Just wish there was an easier way to take insulin. Yeah, I can't really speak to any of it. I don't have enough knowledge on that. Hey Pickles, good morning. Going over there to do some jumping behind the pine trees. Nope. Going there to sploot in the middle of the ground. Like a good cat. Like the good cat that he is. He's given us a carp, a shrimp, a chunk of cheese, and a couple periwinkles already. I mean, this cat is putting in the work. Alright, there we go. A girl can dream. Yeah. Yeah, I know they have insulin pumps, but this is what I'm saying, is I don't know enough to really talk about it. I know they have things that you can, that will auto do it, but I don't know enough about it to really speak of it. Alright, moving along. We've got a few seeds today. I still am not sure if the seed hunting is really a valuable use of time, but we don't have that much else going on, so we're going to keep doing it. The Feast of the Winter Star has begun in the town square. Sorry, Penny. I do apologize. Penny is a sweetheart. I feel a little bad that she's not going to get a single gift. You cannot get an insulin tablet from... Yeah. Sadly, that's not possible. Millie, I take the injection, not have the pump yet. They might want to get me that in the future if it becomes worse. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, but like I said, I don't know enough about it. I kind of thought it was like that, though, where it was only if you were bad enough to need it. Hold on, let me take care of these notifications. There we go. Excuse me, cat. We'll check this quadrant here. And then it's been a few days since we've contemplated our mystery box. Let's sit here, have a sip of tea, and contemplate what the heck might be in this box here. Alright, let's empty our bag and get to bed, I think. Pickles was splooting The cat sploot. It is the cutest thing. Our cute little pickles. You can only pet him once a day. I do wish there would be... Oh, look at him go. I do wish there would be a little animation for petting the animal. What's the earliest you've gone to bed? I think we went to bed at 10:30 a.m. the one day. I think that's about the earliest. 10:30, 11. Millie, depending on what type of diabetes you have, they said if it gets worse, you'll be getting the pump. Yeah. Oh, Pickles was looking in the mushroom cave. Aw. All right, 40 gold. All right, here's our first harvest of pickled chanterelles. That's going to be it for the mushrooms for a bit, though. So we'll get the hot peppers and put back in there. Yes, Shannon is following along in the modded Stardew. And a few others. Cat. Catastrophe's doing their own farm. I think Vixter might be doing a Hermit challenge as well. And Mondez was the one that actually originally we talked about. They show up from time to time. On Impossible Farm, fruit. Generally speaking, I go fruit on almost every farm, especially if I know I'm doing the community center, which is most of the time. Because just being able to grab that rare apple or orange or pomegranate that can prevent you from having to plant a whole fruit tree, you know? Just the fruit bats dropping a fruit that prevents you from having to wait an entire month and 3,000 gold for a fruit tree can be a really big deal. Eli, I want to do it, just haven't started it yet. Might do it now, actually, while it's on my mind. It's a fun little challenge. Dear Chill, I want to make fish stew, but I need an albacore. I know they're almost out of season. Sorry about the short notice. Could you catch one for me? Sorry, Willie. Sorry, Willie, but no. Alright, and they are all cranking away, so we'll put this back. We will water our last couple powder melons, which should, I think, ripen in time. Need a break from my perfection save. Yeah, sometimes you just want a little something different. I wonder if I'm going to want to... I'm definitely going to want to do another run at this on Hilltop Farm to see how that goes, while using kind of the same, you know, similar strategies. The bee house... What farming level do you need for the bee house? Farming level 3. And the preserved jar is farming level 4. So if I intended to not do any kegs at all, we would only need to get to farming level 4. That might be possible. That might be possible on Hilltop Farm. But it would definitely be a lot harder without access to all these mixed seeds that we had. We had so many mixed seeds. I'm just not sure. Yes, we're on 4 corners specifically for the mixed seeds. In the top left quadrant, the weeds can transform into a guaranteed mixed seed weed overnight. they have that possibility. And so at this point, for spring, summer, and fall, we're averaging about 80 to 100 mixed seeds per season from that upper quadrant. And since we have no other way to get seeds until we get to farming level 9, which you need seeds to get to, it seemed that the Four Corners farm was kind of the only option. But as I'm playing through this, I am realizing that the iron bars and copper bars are the bottleneck for pretty much all income making here. And I'm wondering, I'm not 100% certain, but I'm wondering if this might be possible to do better on Hilltop Farm. I'm not entirely convinced, but I would be willing to give it a go to see for sure. Becky, access to the backwoods. Never see another NPC there. Bus stop at certain times. So for me, I'm more of a fan of just super simple rule sets, right? Like absolute rules with no exceptions. That's more how I like to set up my own challenge. No exceptions, no caveats, no complications. Just one short sentence, never leave the farm. I think you could definitely do a hermit run with backwoods and bus stop only. I think that would be perfectly fine. Even Cindersap Forest, like as long as you don't actually interact with anyone while they're in the forest, there's hardly ever anyone there. But, that's up to each individual how they want to play. Right, yes, Becky, exactly. You were typing it while I was saying it. But no, I think that would be a perfectly acceptable way to do the challenge. It's still a hermit challenge at that point because you're just not interacting with anyone. But I prefer absolutist type rule sets. Never leave the farm, period, end of story. I don't even have to think about anything. These go in the bin. That could be a new challenge. No social interactions, including cutscenes. Eli, I feel like I would do it that way for me. Is the forest and backwoods? Yeah, it's different for everyone. Lady Elena, only a Sith deals in absolutes. There were clues. And there were clues. All right. Eli is a Sith and does not deal in absolutes most of the time. So there were no absolutes there. See, if you would have said, I never deal in absolutes, then that would be the self-contradiction. All right, that's it for today. 12:40 p.m. is good enough. We've done our work. I would really like to get through the season. I want to get that farming level to 10 so that we can sell all this stuff in the chest. I want to sell all the stuff in the chest. I do have stuff going. Yeah, peppers. We've got so much stuff in this chest. Almost 200 pickled corn, a stack of dried common mushrooms, 13 pickled chanterelles. This is going to be a good stack of money. We need to get to level 10 farming so that I can sell it. Lynn is now lurking like a champ. Lurking is greatly encouraged. We love lurkers. Do your thing, Lynn. We love you. Alright, let's gather our... Ooh, we've got iron and copper on the same day. I think we'll be able to make an iron bar, which means we're making another bee house. So we will have 3 bee houses before spring begins. At that point, I do want to make 1 keg next so that we can process our spring honey, because there's no flowers that will make the spring honey more valuable than mead. So we'll want just 1 keg so that we can make mead with the spring honey. Summer and fall, we will have poppies and fairy roses, respectively. And those are worth way more. Those honeys are worth way more than mead. So we only really need that 1 keg. We can put other things in the kegs. In the meantime, eventually we may have more than 1 keg. But for now, I'm going to be going all in on Yes. I'm going to go all in on the bee houses for now. Because the kegs use both iron and copper. The bee houses just use iron and tappers just use copper. So by going all in on the bee houses, that allows us to continue making tappers as well. If we decide to go with kegs, then I have to transition to mostly a farming only run. Right? The kegs are going to be the most profitability from farming. But if that's the plan, then I'm going to want to build sprinklers, which also takes both copper and iron. We're just not going to have that much copper and iron to do both kegs and sprinklers. Yeah, Shannon, you have to make yourself little pathways to get in there while destroying the least number of weeds possible. It's a fun little daily maze. I found it fun. Anyway, going through the weed maze. Lady and Lady, you may subconsciously be a double agent. Yes, you're just not aware of what they've done, what they've made you do. Millie, we should guess how many meteors Chill will have at the end of this challenge. The one that gets it right wins the mega nothing. All right. We can have a stream poll. I can do a stream poll. I'll do a stream poll. How many meteors? Alright, that'll be in the Discord later. Laugh so hard if he gets a third look. We've probably got at least 3 years of this challenge left to go. We will most likely be getting more. Hello, dude, that'll be a whole lot of nothing. The mega nothing. I'll have to create a new raffle category for the mega nothing. Keep forgetting about that stump there. Nope. I wonder how long Concerned Ape sat there with each and every one of the sound effects. You know what I mean? Just tweaking them. Like the chopping wood sound and the harvesting sound. I wonder how many times, how many iterations he did for each. And I can just imagine him sitting there listening to that wood chopping sound over and over and over again and thinking, kind of like Shadow said about the optometrist, you know, number 1 or number 2? Number 1 or number 2? Now number 2 or number 3? He spent so much time that it got complete perfection. The tree falling sound is divine. Just everything, every single sound effect in the game has been tweaked to hit your ears, to hit your brain just right. Yep, that is indeed another iron bar. So we're going to wait for that, and then we're going to make a bee house. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's not going to matter until tomorrow. We can go to bed. Eli, okay, now I can start my hermit farm. Had to finish out the day on perfection's sake. Millie, the smile sound? There's no sounds. Oh. Why is it? It won't go until after I've done another one. I don't know. It doesn't go most of the time. Oh, the slime sound. Okay. Darn you, autocorrect. I'm there like, what? There is no smile sound. Anyway. Zach's so ready to play when I get home now. Yeah, I know. Watching other people play Stardew is like... It really makes you want to load it up, doesn't it? Blood Rose, the way I was struggling to make my ears hear the smile. Me too. I'm like, is there something... Is there a noise playing? I can't hear anything. Kept clicking it again and again and again. I was just thinking that Millie's ears are that much better than mine. Alright, we're going to wait for this iron bar, so we might as well do a little digging while we wait and continue to load that charcoal kiln. Got him. Oh yeah, that was totally on purpose, right? Eli, put my Switch down last night in the middle of a Stardew day. Have to finish it before I could start the new one. Oh well, at least it stayed there. There we go. We need all the coal, iron bar, we need the wood and a maple syrup, and there's our bee house. Alright, making progress. 3 bee houses. No, you cannot get green beans through mixed seeds. And yes, Kat makes a very good point. Please, if you are playing alongside, obviously you don't have to, but we would all appreciate if you're playing alongside the challenge. I did create a channel just for viewers, gardeners, who are also playing challenges to post their own updates. I would really appreciate seeing them. I love seeing other people play Stardew Valley. I love how everyone farms so differently. It's wonderful. So I did, in the gaming category, under the gaming category at the bottom is a Gardener Challenges channel. And if you just want to lurk there, that's fine too. It's very lurker-friendly Discord server. There's no announcement that you have joined. If you would like to participate, you do have to read the rules all the way to the bottom and then introduce yourself, but you're welcome to lurk all you like. No one will know you're there. Alright, so we've done the things, and we can go to bed. Eli, absolutely. I would love to see. I really don't mind. I think if it gets a bit crowded, it currently is not crowded at all. If it gets a bit crowded, kind of like Mo did in his, we can start putting everything in threads. I don't really love the threads though, but they are a good way to do that if it gets too much. For now, just post away though. Alright, so we'll go through this one last day. We'll make it to spring. I'm just going to go grab that real quick. We'll make it to spring before we head on out of here. And then I can say that I played one entire season of Stardew Valley, and that's not just sleeping the days away. Not a single day did we actually just sleep a day away. We always did our daily chores. But we can say that we did an entire season in 4 hours without sleeping any days away. That's not bad. Working on a portrait challenge. Oh, like with Shrimpy? You're also doing the portrait challenge with Shrimpy? And then you're going to start a 999 challenge. Oh my goodness. More power to you guys. More power. More power to you guys with the 999 challenges, because I just can't. I don't really have any interest in subjecting myself to that. The portrait challenge, I'm assuming, is what he's talking about, what Shrimpy was doing, where you marry and divorce every candidate so that you can get their picture on the wall. Or I guess you don't have to marry them, but I think you have to get them to 10 hearts. I'm not entirely sure. But at a certain point, their portrait becomes available at the traveling trader. The traveling cart. So you would have to get them all the way up to, I believe, 10 hearts, or even married, buy their portrait from the traveling cart, and then divorce them and romance the next one. Shrimpy's very close. You have to get them all the way up to 14 hearts. There you go. Thank you, Shrimpy. Wasn't sure if you were still here or not. But yeah, Shrimpy's close. You only have like 3 left, don't you? Didn't mean to call you out of lurk or anything. We were just discussing the portrait challenge. Just got Alex's oof, Alex. And then it's, yeah, 3 left. Penny, Sam, and Krobus. Becky, I have a farm doing the portrait challenge and also doing a 999 light, taking them to 14 hearts to see all the events. Still have a ways to go. 999 only for forage and museum items. It is casual and will take a long time in real life. Yeah, that's the thing for me. Like, even just, I keep going back to this, the no wiki challenge. Reach perfection without opening the wiki one time. I'm 1,000 hours into this game, and that would still take me forever to accomplish. The 999 challenges, whoa. So much in real life time to do that. Geodes sell for about 50 gold, I think. 50 gold, yeah. The regular geodes. And once we get our mining level up, we'll start to see other geodes as well, but all we can do is sell them. We have no use for them. I'm going to start saving all of the mystery boxes. We'll open the mystery boxes after we make 1,000,000 gold. But But I won't bother with the geodes. We'll sell those. Yeah, Becky, more power to you with the 999 farms. That's a lot of commitment. That's a lot of dedication. Becky, I still use the wiki, and I have more than 5,000 hours. Yeah, that's my thing. Like, if I was going to do a very long challenge, that would be my very long challenge to do. Would be no other restrictions, right? 0 restrictions in the game. The only restriction is I'm not allowed to open Stardew Valley wiki, period. Not during stream, not after stream, not until the challenge is done. And I guarantee you that would take me a very long time, because it is my lifeline. I have it up in the background all the time. K-Dude with a lurk refresh. Thank you, K-Dude. K-Dude is now lurking like a champ. Lurking is greatly encouraged. We love lurkers. Do your thing, K-Dude. We love you. Eli, perfect, because exactly that. I can't use them. I'm not sure what we're talking about. Caffeine. I've been playing Stardew for 9 years, almost 16,000 hours, and still use the wiki. Yeah, it's just vital. Yeah, Shannon has that. I think it's called Look Up Anything. That mod. That's wonderful. Where the wiki is in the game, where you just have to click on things and the blurb comes up. Yeah, Becky, I don't have any mods currently. I have no plans to have any mods in the foreseeable future either. It's going to be quite a while before I'm ready for that anyway. So yes, the challenge would definitely mean that you cannot use the Look Up Anything mod, because it really is just the wiki in the game. Eli, about the geodes again. Right, we can't use them for anything. They're not good for anything. We can't open them ever. So caffeine plus being old, memory fading. Yeah, that too. That too. Jittery, will you try that challenge? What, the no wiki challenge? It's in the back of my mind at all times, but it's just the amount of in real life time it would take. I'm just not sure that I care to subject myself to that. Cat, and in 9 years, how many times have you married Haley? Caffeine. I'm curious too, Cat. That's a good question. If we did do a no wiki challenge, then yes, it would be very strict. No backseating, no tips, no hints, no tricks, no help. If we did a no wiki challenge, it would have to be very strict. No chat help. Caffeine. Oh crap! I have no idea. Maybe 100 or more times. Haley, best girl ever. Hello there. My name's Kent. I just got back last night from overseas. My wife told me that a new farmer had moved in while I was gone. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself. I'll see you around. No, you won't. Respectfully, no, you will not. All right. Bells, the way I forgot about it. So that is it. That's it for today. So I will water Pickles just to make sure no one thinks that we're neglecting the cat. Excuse me, Pickles. Excuse me, Pickles. Yeah, he did come in past the sides, so he did. He just zapped in. He jumped over them. He's a very fit guy. He jumped over them. See, Chill knows the best girl. He just admitted it. I was quoting you on that, by the way. That was not me speaking. Yeah, he just jumped right over him. Didn't even read him, obviously, because otherwise he would have known that you shall not pass, right? If he would have read it. Just like Donkey to ignore Shrek's signs. Oh, I can't even walk down there. What are you doing in my swamp? All right, let's get on out of here. Let's contemplate our mystery box, and I'll put the thank you screen up. Thank you to our. Oh, I need to move that out of the way because Shrimpy has joined the Patreon club. There we go. Thank you to our supporters on the channel. I truly appreciate it. It means the world to me. It is what keeps me coming back every day to see you folks and hang out with you folks in chat. And any support is always appreciated. I do have a Patreon. I do have a throne for treats for the birds and for me. Patreon is the best way to support. So thank you to Shannon and Lofty and Shrimpy and our Twitch top cheerers, Wolfie, Whimsy, and Shannon as well. I truly do appreciate it. Thank you so much. So let's look for a friend to raid out to. Who have we got? Who have we got here? Trashy's playing Tamagotchi Life, which is just so much fun. Tamagotchi is so much fun. It's too bad I don't have a Switch because I would totally play that game. Wade's playing Paleo. We tried that yesterday. Didn't go so well. Bubsy's back in Skyrim. We could go see Bubsy. Or, and I'll put this to chat. I never do this, but I've started running short on other new folks that might be chill streamers to go see. So I tell you what, I'll ask chat. Do you have anyone in your currently live list that you would like us to go see? The first message there is for everyone. The second one is for subscribers only. If you would copy and paste that over for our raid, I would appreciate it. But yeah, I'll put it to chat. Are there any really cozy, chill streamers that are online right now that you would like us to meet? You know, she does an event to raise money for the kids. I'm not sure I ever saw that. Millie, have a great guy. His name's Chill Gardening. Well, Bells, I know you like Bubsy as well. We all like Bubsy. I have such an incredibly short list of folks to go raid out to. You know what I mean? I would like to expand our horizons if we can. Because maybe not everyone loves Bubsy. I love Bubsy. I think most of us do. But I need a few more people to have some variety. Maze the Moose, is that how it's spelled? Maze the Moose? Maze the Moose? He plays lots of Paleo. Alright, we can give that a try. I petition we clone Chill. Shvara, thank you for the recommendation. We're going to give Maze the Moose a try. And we'll see. So thank you to everyone. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me company. I appreciate you. And I hope you have a wonderful day. Love you, folks.